Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Nisha, and the topic of the night and the word of the day is sanctimony. So we're gonna get into that
Good
and see where it
topic. I'm
takes
so
us.
excited, Nisha. Do you see your back? Do you see what's in your back?
I do see what's in my bag. What you want to do about that?
Honey, you can go ahead and bring them up.
All right, let's do it. Yes, hello.
Yo, yo.
What's up, sir?
Hey, Nisha, what's up?
What's up?
Nisha, man, you ain't got no, we ain't got no smoke with it.
Okay, but don't see that's my sister. So you guys
Don't you,
smoke with
don't
her,
you,
you guys smoke with
me
me.
and chocolate, me and chocolate ain't got no smoke. It's troll
Okay.
time. But
Well,
I ain't come
that's
here to troll right now. Choc
well that's
dosey.
Okay, so we're going to have a conversation this time, not you just yelling over me.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, what's hey, dose? Hey, listen, you know what I'm on. It's all entertainment, baby. Don't take it serious. I call you a B word, a bitch, whatever I call you, don't take it serious. You understand what I'm saying? You know,
I got
what's up?
you. I got you.
What's
And
up?
I mean,
You know I'm a
I,
troll. You know I'm a snake when you put me in your hand.
but it was really about the whole like how it progressed, and you know that we were all riding with you, like not just
Yeah,
me, like K Dub, even
yeah,
Nabby coming up on the panel and all this. And I understood when she called you a bitch that that was gonna go left, but you did
yeah.
take it out on K Dub before she even said anything about you. I just didn't like that because we have shown you a lot of support. We've shown you more support than some of the people that you would never call a bitch.
Yeah, for sure. I know shit. I mean, but I ain't, at the same in the same breath, I ain't kissing nobody ass. You understand what I'm saying? And I always told you that. And plus, when you came for when you was fucking me, I compensated you. I made sure I paid you. That's what I'm saying, lady.
Yeah, I felt like it was twofold. I made sure different things was happening behind the scenes. I told you I liked your idea, and then you kind of made it seem as well like I always had this agenda against you that just doesn't make sense. I wouldn't support you the way I was supporting you if that was the case.
Yeah, I already know. It's all this. Listen, we're gonna let back. Listen, that's what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna slander your name no more. I mean, I could if I wanted to, but I ain't gonna slander your name no more. Just I listened to you yesterday, and you said shoes on the fence. So you still love me, don't you? Huh? You still love
I
me, don't
mean,
you,
I'm
baby?
not gonna lie as far as anything like that, just to be like, oh, I'm mad. It's just I decided, and it's not even like a real mad or anything. It was just like, oh, if this is the level of trolling that it could get to, I was just over it. I don't think that's what I
Oh
want to
yeah,
represent to the
when it comes to
crowd.
trolling, yeah, I can take it up another notch. But I ain't gonna do that with no. Listen, tell me you still love me. Tell me.
Move along. But anyways, did you come for this to talk about the events that happened as far?
You miss me calling you chocolate. True Zone made you feel good, like the Lakers when they got Gasol, baby. I made you feel good inside. Yeah, good.
Yes, yes, you gave me a good nickname, and other people that I love call me Chocolate Drop, call me Chocolate Drop. So,
You love me too, don't you, baby? Hey, Nisha, I didn't know you had a channel. You got a dish show channel, Nisha?
Yeah, you see my name right there on the
I
thing.
know that, baby, but can I sub to your channel?
Of course
Huh?
you can, sir.
Tell me you love me then, baby, right now.
Yeah, I don't love you though, nigga.
Baby, you better tell me. You say it again. I'm going all in right now.
I don't give no fucks. I don't
All right,
love
then
you.
no, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. So yeah, what's the conversation now? 'Cause I ain't gonna be. I got 50 more seconds. What's the conversation?
Um, the topic is sanctimony.
You said what?
Sanctimony.
Saint. What the hell that mean?
I'm about to tell everyone now.
Is this you right here with your hand, with your foot on the back of a nigga back? So that's what I'm saying. That's what the problem is. Y'all ladies and tenders, y'all want hierarchy over niggas, over big dick. I ain't gonna say that out loud. Y'all want some type of hierarchy over big dick niggas, and I ain't had it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
You understand what I'm saying, though?
There's people that like to be dominant. There's women that like to be submissive. Just
Well,
depends
I'm a
on the
dominant
woman
man.
that you're
I
choosing.
ain't no woman rocking over me. I'm a dominant nigga. I got a big pole. Ain't no woman riding over me.
But I don't think any women like to be disrespected, though. I'm pretty sure we're all universal on
So
that.
I get this. So let me ask you this question. Man. What if a woman coming with disrespect and I match that disrespect? What's the problem with that? Ain't it fair
Honestly,
game?
I don't see a problem of that if they really come at you with disrespect. But if you just feel disrespected for no reason, I mean, you can't match energy that's not been given to you.
I'm saying. So when Navi said what she said, I had every right. So if she would have been in my face and said that, I probably slapped her down right there on the spot. But since we're on the internet, it's fair game. You see what I'm saying? That goes for anything. They get out of line, they gonna get choked. You understand that? Choked. No silk.
Mm.
Yeah, I understand it was a very personal conversation because she's talking about her family. Her family makes her very passionate. So I understood, I did call it out in the meantime when that went down of being like, hey, you're taking it far. But I understood because it went left and then y'all got into it. But that has nothing to do with K Dub. K Dub did not match no disrespect
And not
at
when I went
all.
back and listened to it, I ain't take back nothing I said. I heard what K Dub said the other day. She said she helped the channel down. I always told K Dub I appreciate her. I always tell say all them niggas I appreciate them for holding the channel down, but it did like it didn't. Like I said, I ain't kissing nobody ass. Y'all know I'm a troll. Y'all know what I'm on. Niggas act like they brand new. Niggas, I can get real medieval. But then again,
But
it's
I
all
feel
good.
like I guess you're used to these niggas because you went very Bobby Knight for a non-Bobby Knight situation. And I even have come when you were like, the virtual slut and all this other stuff, like how you were calling me at the beginning, but you were making jokes on it so I could laugh.
You saw I
But you
went
made
Bobby.
it
How
to
the
a
fuck I go
point that
Bobby
it
Knight?
was
What's
like,
the premise to that,
we
nigga? How I
couldn't
go Bobby Knight?
laugh at that.
How I go Bobby Knight? What you talking about?
Like you act like we were putting your family on the screen or something. Like you treated us like we did the Bobby on you and we didn't do anything to
Well, I
you
did the
that
same thing. I
day.
did the same
That's
thing
what I
women were
mean at
saying.
the Bobby night.
Oh yeah. No, but I don't know, man. I think they take this shit too personal, man. Me, I'm gonna get my hands off and keep it moving. I ain't gonna lose no sleep over it. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I roll. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, do what I'm gonna do, and I'll move right along. You know,
Well, yeah, me either. I'm not gonna lose sleep over, as you see. I'm just gonna utilize it to benefit for me, and be like, okay, this is the moment to kind
so
of push my
I can
channel
get back.
off of you, and I
I gotta
thank you
go.
for that because I'm always gonna do that. But I was just saying it went left for no reason, and it didn't have to, and we didn't come at you like Bobby Knight, so you didn't have to do all that.
We'll talk about that later. I gotta bring you to watch my daughter play basketball. Man. I was
Yeah,
gonna come up here and
I
troll,
hope
but
it
since they
goes
take that type of,
well. I hope she
I was gonna,
wins.
for sure, I was gonna come troll, but they take that type of move right now, so I guess I'll try later. Uh, hey, Nisha,
What?
I'm thinking about you.
Mm. That's
Yeah,
nice.
you mad at me, babe? That's all I'm
All
saying.
right. All right.
All
Well, you have a great evening.
right, you have a great evening too, babe.
All right. Toodles.
And Jeremiah ain't playing with you.
Well, all right. So back to what sanctimony is. Hold on. All right. Can you still see it? All right.
Yeah, I can see it on
Sanctimony.
the screen.
All right. So sanctimony. Sanctimony refers to the affected, hypocritical display of, how you pronounce that word? Piety? or moral superiority. It describes a smug, holier than thou attitude where someone acts as if they are morally better than others, often while their own behavior fails to meet those same freaking standards. And
I
that's the
swear I've seen
basic
this
of it.
word before, but I never knew it meant this. Lord, what a perfect word. Okay, let me write this down.
It is a beautiful word. And that's the word of today. So, for those that did watch the interaction on Smoke's show earlier, and how Miss Jackie Brown was just going in, but then you have to sit back and think and just pay attention to how people are. She's been doing this for a while. I just pay attention to people and how they move, and she'll say little slick shit about this, and her favorite word is degeneracy. But then she could come on and tell people that she messed with this Mexican and that Mexican to get what she wants. So, but that's if that's the pot calling the kettle black for real. I mean, it's really crazy how people can act like they shit don't stink, you know. And
Yep.
I
But
think
to me, they're like, we use the pick me term a lot that men don't really know about, but to me it's like a just a different form of pick me. I was kind of telling K-Dub about it. To me it's like that Brittany Renner effect, like, oh, I've been a hoe, but now I'm changed, as Jazzy said, sanctified. So now I have my hijab on, I have this, and now I can be judgmental because I changed my ways. But really it's fake when you're doing it to be picked. Because is that really you? Do you really want to be so sanctified or anything like that? I would say not for Jackie, because I've been there in late night conversations with Jackie. That's why I brought up truth, because she was talking about her pussy with truth, not just sex. She's talking about her pussy with truth. So what's the difference? Oh, the difference is because I'd have a threesome and she wouldn't. So she's more sanctified to be wanting to give this young man up her pussy as long as she's not trying to share it with another one. I think he would prefer it to be shared.
listen, it's just a trip how people can be, and that would be a pick me. I mean, it's like why do this? What you doing it for? And when she not had, I guess she was sober. That's what it was. I guess she was sober, and then I guess when
Oh yeah, when she was love bombing me, she was definitely drunk. She was definitely drunk. So I know that about her. I still don't think she was lying in that moment, because I think there are aspects that she likes about me or anything like that. But I do attribute some of it to be her age. But also, I just know ain't no way you got 5 baby daddies and you ain't, throw that thing back. And
but
I mean,
I don't think that it was love. I look at it as envy, and she knows your position in the community. So I think that was all fake, all that shit fake. This was the real her today. All that shit be fake. So why is it
and
always
that's a
an issue?
possibility, but even in envy, there could be parts that she likes about me. You know what I mean? And maybe those
Yes,
are the parts she envious about. But
yes.
I I do believe, as far as like some stuff she does like about me, some stuff she doesn't like about me. But yeah, it does come off for like a envious, like all of them really. I mean, I don't care about saying names. Jackie, Sister Bethy, it comes from a place like it feels like it's like, oh, you're taking my spot. And it's like, sis, I wasn't even going for your position. I didn't even apply. I'm just me. I just hit the panel and be me. That's how I've always treated these YouTube streets.
Exactly. Exactly. Me too. I don't know no other way but to be me. It would feel artificial trying to be somebody else, you know? So
But do you think, okay, answer me this, because I definitely understand it in like a Muslim sense, the Hebrew sense. I understand that there's a lot of women that come into those groups to get picked by men, and then they have to portray themselves as some type of reformed, some like sanctimonious type chick. So, but do you think like in this community that being that way is the appeal for the men?
no, I think I don't think that being sanctimonious or um the holier than thou, the um damsel in distress type, I don't really think that works for a lot of men. They might say it for real, but then we really don't know, like outside of YouTube, we really don't know the type of women that they're dealing with for real. Because how Rod Will took it the other day from everybody, I think he liked to be spanked and beat and choked and shit. I think he liked that. So um
Oh, there's a lot of them. I swear, that's all that they want. Like naughty, they like that shit. They sorry, JB road raging in the background. But no, I think a lot of them like it. They'll say all this. I want someone that's a lady and all this other stuff. But then they actively try to invoke the argument, the slapping, the thing, because they want that. They like that.
yeah, a lot of people just try to, look better than what they really are and have a lot of secret desires that they suppress. But I don't do the suppression. What you see is what you get. I am who I am. Period. And I'm not about to switch it up just to look a certain way in the eyes of the public. And that was, it's public morality. And I think that's what she has, and I think that's what a lot of people has, is they try to have public morality, and then, you know, everybody want to look a certain way to people. But to me, I don't give a fuck. Like,
Hmm. And why I brought it up, like I'll use someone like Superman versus Wolf. Like, and I can see this. I can see this of like, yeah, it's enjoyable. It's kind of enjoyable for like a woman like that to have a wolf that's backing you up and being like, yeah, I hate that shit or whatever. But she's not really attracted to a wolf. She wants a Superman to go against me. But because she can't get that, that even makes it more of an envious, if that makes sense. It's like, damn, the men that I want to go against this right now are the ones that are for this for this behavior that she's emulating. So it's like, I think that be like an envious moment for them, that they can never get the men that they want to back them up in the hatred.
hmm hmm yeah, I can see that. Well, Wolf wants dick anyway, so it really doesn't really matter what he got to
Exactly.
put.
We see it. We all see
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It's not a secret that that's what he wants, and he live in the most fairest land of them all. So he's right at home with that. And it is what it is. I just can't stand for people to point fingers and act like they shit don't stink. I just really hate that about people. Shit, live your life and do what you do, because a lot of people do, like I said, suppress so much. They just suppress so much and they don't live in their truth. And I live in mine. Fuck that. I live in my truth.
Me too, as far as it like I'm not afraid of living my truth, whatever it means. And no one's ever heard me say, oh, I did this to this particular guy or that particular guy or was with that guy yesterday. You never heard me say anything like that. I usually come from uh, a more nerdy aspect because I'm a little nerdy. So it's stuff that yes, I have researched, just different parts of like the man's body, the woman's body, what benefits or anything. So I know it's a different kind of conversation, but I bring those because people are tired of the same conversations over and over and over again. So this is not bringing the same conversation over and over again. It's just a way to have different conversations throughout it all. Like even them being like, oh, uncircumcised is degenerate. Like 30% of the men in the community are uncircumcised. So I'm a rep for them. I'll be like, no, a lot of it just comes from them not cleaning themselves properly. So if you teach them to clean themselves properly, there's nothing wrong with it. So yeah, it just bringing those different aspects so people can know sometimes their talking points are not as valid. That's what I like to do, and people can take that as degenerate, but I don't give a fuck.
I know I don't give a fuck. And I think that it's a lot of people, it's a lot of channels. So if you don't like it, just go where you feel safe. Go where you feel
Not the
accepted.
turtleneck. I get it. Not everybody likes the turtleneck, but they deep out here. 30% is a lot of men.
Man, the
You have
turtleneck.
original anteaters is crazy. And yeah, Bailey. So well, we're back. We're getting back into the swing of things, and this is Nisha's first live. So shout out to everybody, y'all being here. Jazzy, Baileyoso, Jeremiah, K Dub, True Zone. So we do appreciate y'all coming through for the first live, and definitely we do have to push it, get people to like, share, and subscribe because there will be more of these lives because it's needed. And I think that's another thing that a lot of the hate comes from to us in this community is because a lot of the women have been afraid to hit the panels, to go live, to do anything like that. So it's like we came into this bitch unafraid. And they're like, who are these bitches? We've been getting that since back in the day.
Mm,
hidden top cats chat in the panel and then be like, who are these bitches? And then you get women that
right.
like you and women that hate you because of it. But a lot of people it is, like you said, a secret envy, like, damn, I wish I was that brave to do that.
Yeah, that brave, that free. A lot of people ain't free. Like some people can keep their bra on all day. I can't. I gotta even, and by me working from home, I don't have a bra on at all. At all. So it's just about being free. It's about just being you. And I never was growing up, I never was like shunned to express myself, and like my mom is my best friend, and we could talk about anything, and even as a child we could talk about anything. And I think that's a if you have that relationship with your parent growing up, I think you're more grounded. I think you are more well rounded instead of you know always having to tiptoe around things. My mother has always been real with me, and I appreciate that so much. It wasn't um what's the word I'm looking for? She wasn't trying to like make like over sexualize me or anything like that. It was just letting me know what it was. I'd rather get taught at home than be taught wrong in the streets. So I think communication is definitely good
Yeah,
with
and
the
it was the
parents.
same for mine. And like, it was a way for her to still be like, she definitely still had the vibe. I'm not one of your little friends vibe, but still, like, you can talk to me about anything. I'm gonna tell you these things. And it was a thing because she grew up with the exact opposite. She grew up with more of that Jackie mentality, but not the sanctimonious, because she actually wasn't on this. I'm gonna portray myself as one thing and be another. But like, sex was very taboo to the point that she didn't even understand what her period was when it came about, because no one's talking to her about those things. So that was something that she, like, if I have a daughter, I'm gonna change that, because I want to be open and honest, and then her to understand her body and different things like that. So yeah, she would joke with me about me getting fingered in high school, or like, oh, has someone fingered you yet? What's going on? Because she knows she was in high school once.
Mm,
So I was like, Mama, no, stop talking to me. But it was to be like, hey, if something ever goes down, you can talk to me.
right, right. And that's a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful
It
thing, just being able to
is.
have that connection, that relationship with your parents. And you, I mean, we're gonna all make bad decisions, but
Yeah, I would say it
yeah,
wouldn't stop you from making the bad decisions, but I think we're way more accountable and way more
right,
introspective than a lot of people that really their judgmental nature is because they are judging themselves. I don't judge myself. I do have regrets, of course, but I don't judge myself for them. Like, it is what it is. I made those mistakes. Now it's time to build from that, to fix whatever made me make those mistakes, not hate myself for it.
yeah. It's no need for that. Oops. Yeah, there's no
No, you're
need.
good.
There's no need for that. I tell you.
And I appreciate you and everything. I know you don't be having to come up there and all this other stuff, and that's why I threw Sister Bethy in there too, because I see how they like to take a lot of slick ass shots at you just for you coming up and doing the same thing that they're doing. They have an opinion. Now someone else has the opposite opinion. It's the smoke show. You can't expect the whole yes men. And like I said, they're big mad that the men that they want to be yes men aren't yes men. The men that they want to be like, oh, I don't fuck with that, hit the panel. Hit, and when I say the panel, I mean mine. So I think that pisses them off even more, to be like, oh, who's up there? Who hit her panel? Yeah.
You know, I'm I'm loyal to a fault, right? Sometimes, not naive, but I'm loyal. And now, Dulcie, we've been knowing each other for shit 3, 4 years now. I can't.
Right.
Yeah, right. So, and it's like, to me, I fuck with you for real. You know, I fuck with you for real. It's for not just because, um, just to say that I it's authentic with me. I'm gonna say it like that. It's authentic. Being a part of Unscrambled Minds really have gotten me, um, out of my shell, so to say. And I just appreciate the conversations we had and still do. I appreciate, you as a person. So you like my little sister to me, and and that fuck with me when somebody fuck with you, and that is what it is, and that's what you call love. You know, I mean, for real, and that's just what it is. And I'm not about to
And
just bullshit.
like, let it, and it's reciprocated. And I know, like, I've been kind of naive of that, of being like, okay, we're here and being loyal to a fault, and then hearing stuff or anything and being like just too overly like, oh no, you're not gonna talk to to nobody I fuck with like that. And I've kind of had to hold back, like, okay, not everybody fucks with you like that, sis, but I know for a fact, like, it's never been like that with us. That's why I know for even for the trip, if it was just us, it'd be just us. I know it's not though. Right now, it's looking like just a whole bunch of bitches and Benny, but because Benny signed for the information. But at the end of the day, like, yeah, I fuck with you the long way.
For sure. For sure. For sure. I mean,
And yeah,
we
Jazzy, I know that for sure. With the Scorpios, for real, it be like that for real.
okay. So I'm gonna put it like this. Okay, I'm gonna show you my growth, Dulcie. So like when we first started Unscrambled Minds, and we had a couple of people that came on to do the horoscopes, right? And I was like, man, that ain't real. You know me, that ain't real. And
Yeah, like Lloyd, what his name?
yes,
Lloyd
Lord.
Strayhorn and anything when he was doing the numbers. He like, uh,
But it's so hard for me to say the same thing now, just because, like, was it a template that was written about? I could really only speak for Scorpios. So was it like a template that was written out, because it describes me so well? And I never thought that I would say that, but that's my growth, because I've looked at so many things. I read a lot of different books about it, and I know there are different variables, so it's not going to be 100% accurate, because I'm an individual, so it's not going to be to the T. But for the most part, it's so right. It's so right. Damn.
yeah, it really is. And I would say that about like in being in this sector and everything like that, because even with like the different variations of Unscrambled Minds and hold on 1 second.
Well, I appreciate everybody that has tuned in. K Dub, appreciate you. Jazz, appreciate you. Belioso, appreciate you. I'm gonna have to get that slave boat song so I can play it. Um, slave boat. Um, appreciate you too, Jeremiah. Even though you hell on wheels, but I appreciate y'all for tuning in. And like Dusty said, this is my first live. I just figured I'd get on here and run my mouth a little bit. Shit. I do it on Dusty's show. I do it on Scrambled Minds, so I do it for myself.
Exactly. So it's about putting it out there. But what I was gonna say is like even being on this side of YouTube, I got a lot of flack for even coming to this side of YouTube. But like when I met people like Jazzy, like K Dub, it was like refreshing. Like when you first hit the panel, I'll be honest, like I like, yeah, we could do Gemini, but I was like, no, we need Nisha, because it's just refreshing to have real people and not just so much of the character, not so much of the, oh, this is just entertainment purposes only. It's cool to entertain, but also it's cool just that people know that they can come on here and be themselves, and you can just feel it. You feel like they ain't playing. This is them. If I met
Right,
them in real life tomorrow, this would be them.
right, right, right. I can't put no. I don't have no fronts in me. I can't put on one. I can't. It's too hard. And I was talking to my little cousin last night, and I was like, "Cuz, I'm trying to work on." Cuz she called me while I was working, and I had to tell one of my sisters some shit. So she on the phone talking about be nice. Oh, I forgot you can't. But it's like, I'm just straightforward and uncut and no bullshit. And I try to fuck with people that's the same way. I don't like people that put on airs and facades and kiss ass. And speaking of kissing ass, um, that night on Smoke Show when Savage was going back and forth with Bap, and I had to put in that chat, Savage don't kiss ass. Now he crazy as a fuck. He but I like Savage just because
That's
he
what
don't
I like
bullshit
about
either,
Savage.
right? He don't bullshit. Now he could goddamn sometimes he could take it too far, but that's just who he is. But at the same time, I'm glad that he don't switch up, and he been rocking with us from day one. So
Yep,
I
since he met us, and that's what
yeah.
I love about Savage too. Yeah, he gets a lot of flack. I'll be like, I mean, what y'all expect from a nigga that call himself Savage? He named himself Savage. So I don't know what you want from him, but like I do appreciate that aspect of people, of just that realness. Like that's all they can do. All they can do is be true to themselves, because that's how I feel about it as well. Like I can't even be fake if I wanted to. I don't know another persona. I don't know how to act like something that I'm not.
Right, right. It ain't in me. It ain't in me at all. And I remember I heard Jazz say one night that it's hard for her to find. This was a while back. I think I might have heard her on either Smoke or Truth Zone show, but she was like, it's hard to have these kind of conversations, you know, in the real world, like for real. Just with her conspiracy theories and just life period and outside of the box thinking, it is for me. I know that it's very hard for me to have this type of communication with on a daily basis. So I appreciate the space that I'm in that allows me to have these conversations because it's important. It's important for my mental. It's important for my growth. And like I said, I just appreciate it all. I appreciate my life, man. I am so thankful, for real, so thankful. Shit, all the shit I done been through, and I still got my faculties. Man, please, man, please.
Yep. And I think that's where it's important. I understand you sanctimonious women that feel like you'll be more appealing to the men, and I can't hate on it. Shout out to y'all or anything like that. But one of the things when I came to YouTube and looking for a community, I was also being like, there might be people that are going through the same things as me. That's why I didn't hide that I have a special needs child. And I know someone that also has a special needs child that hits the Aboriginal chats, and she kind of doesn't hit it as much anymore. So it was good seeing her in mine. But that's where y'all be on bullshit, because y'all never even know who's supporting you that's going through the same shit that y'all are judging, that y'all are being like she's cursed or whatever. So as much as I want to appreciate Root for apologizing, say he take it too far, and then saying, oh, he does it just to be a troll. Because I know you do it just to be a troll, but it's like it means nothing if tomorrow you'll the switch will go off and you'll be back to it again. And I do think some of y'all should think about this when you're saying these things, because there is a world out here where people are going through the same shit, and you might have a supporter, someone that subscribed to your channel, and they had a special needs child, and then they're going to unsubscribe with the way you talk to me.
Hmm. Yeah, that was wild. That's wild to talk about, JJ. That's just crazy. And I think when I was talking to you the other day, and I heard him in the background, and he was just laughing. It made me smile. It made it made me laugh, and it's just a beautiful thing.
Yep, and that's what I love about him. Like to the point of even me, because I don't know everything that he's thinking, of course, because he's not expressing it through words, and that's maybe a handicap for me that he expresses so much through action, through expression, through emotion, and different things like that. But like that, he is loved by everybody. Even little kids, like where I would think like, oh, he's gonna get bullied or anything like that. No, he like a leader. They watch him, they be like, what are you doing? That looks fun, let me try. And like he just is, yeah, and he's a super happy kid, like super happy.
And that's a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful thing. Just to be able to see your child laugh and smile, and man, that's just a beautiful thing. I don't have kids, of course, but I do have cousins that have kids. All my cousins got kids except for one of them.
And JJ's a nephew.
Yes.
And at one time, not this event, but we're gonna bring him through. I just be like, okay, hold up, you just know he a little crazy. So I was texting K Dub the other day because when my husband was working at home, JB, he sent me this picture of just garlic cloves being in the little mini oven. I'm like, what is this? And I guess JJ had taken some garlic cloves, put them in the oven, and turned it on. Like, what do you call yourself cooking right now? But yeah, he understands different things. He goes fast. He grows fast. So it's not like a people make it a handicap if you put that handicap on your child and make it a handicap. But you have to be even more so to not enable them because they still grow, they still learn. It's just they're learning differently. So I adjust to that to be like, okay, he learns in a different kind of way than me. So I just have to adjust to what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted some toasted garlic, damn it. But for what though? Is the question. Like, eat it now. I bet you won't. You just wanted to fool with that oven. But no, I love seeing him grow and all this other stuff. And no one with uh disabled or special needs child is cursed because they have a special needs child, nor have they tied special needs to something wrong being wrong with your vagina.
Listen, we all have chemical imbalances. I know I do. Shit. So, but that doesn't take nothing away from me, and it doesn't take anything away from him. And we don't even know what his life have in store for him. So, I just wish you and your family the best, you know, and that's just real shit.
Yes, thank you, I appreciate it, and I appreciate coming on here and learning things like Peace, Jess, and hitting the panel. I love when you're talking about just different herbs, different things that people, because I mean, I don't get that side. So when I even came on here, originally it was to maybe find people that did deal with special needs or at least know something about herbs or more of a natural route, because I knew when I was going through learning that he had autism that I never wanted it to be like, okay, they put him on Ritalin or they put him on some kind of medicine, because I have a half brother that's schizophrenic, and I feel for him. I understand. Like, I'd be like, damn, you do need these pills because you act crazy without the pills. But I understand why you don't want to take the pills, because it makes you sluggish. It makes you not want to do anything or anything. So he battles with that. He wants to be able to be on the go and happy and all this other stuff. And the pills are gonna change his whole personality, and he don't like that. But also he's dealing with schizophrenia, so it's like that. double-edged sword, and that's where I wanted to be like, maybe I can find a more holistic approach with raising him.
Hmm. Hey, Jazz.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hmm.
I just
It's
thought I'd come up
raining
here and
here.
sit with y'all.
Oh, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
It
Ugh.
be so much going on. I missed. We were watching. My daughter was here, and we were watching Smoke Signal right at first when it came on. And I was telling her about Rude Bird. I said he's probably gonna put my name in some shit. She said, "I hope that motherfucker do. I hope he do say that you don't be around your kids, 'cause I'm gonna cuss his motherfucking ass out." I said, "You stupid." And then we didn't watch. We stopped. We started talking, and then I seen it with the whole full panel, and I figured y'all was all going at it, but I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, Jackie was saying she doesn't like our conversations to be talking about sucking dick.
But who was
And
talking about
I
that?
swear I never said that I eat ass. Stop lying on me.
Who was
Because
talking
I
about sucking
clearly
dick
said I
though?
don't eat ass.
But who was talking about sucking dicks? Except the men.
Right. And that'd be my thing as far as it. But I mean, I have talked about sex online and stuff. We do have those conversations. But my thing is, I've heard the men talk about those things with each other. And then they just be a laughing and all this other stuff. But I guess it's seen as like, um, well, they got locker room talk. So it's okay that it's locker room talk, but a woman shouldn't talk that way. Even though you want a woman to suck your dick, like it doesn't make
Right.
sense.
That's how I'm be confused. I just get so confused with the hostility against women. Like Wolf was just going in on him, going in, going in. But then when a man come up there and go in on him, he gets submissive. You know what I'm saying? And fall back. And I'm like, what is that about? And Root do it too. I just be seeing it. You so aggressive with a female, but when a man come at you, then you retreat and get submissive like a woman. And I'm like, what is really going on? I mean, I'm just be watching it, and I'm trying to process it, and it just seems kind of strange to me. It just seems strange to me.
Cause that's when Daddy come around, so they got to tone it down some.
Yeah, it's like okay, you a woman and you taking my spot or you taking my shine away from these men. And it's a weird. I'll just be trying to process it. I'm not great. I'm not saying this or that. I'm just watching
Hmm.
what's going on.
But
You
people
know what I'm
don't
saying? I'm literally
understand
looking at
me
what's
and
going
feel
on.
like I'm always trying to make a man gay or something. But that's really what I be talking about, really, when I'm calling them like suspect or putting that alluding,
Yeah,
because
because I
it's
just be
like
looking at it, and
literally
it's
you're
like,
changing the conversation so the focus can be on you. And the only woman up here was me. So you really want these men to be focused on you for what
but when
reason?
Savage came up there and started cussing him out, he started getting, Savage wasn't no punk ass bitch or punk ass nigga. He didn't say bitch or nigga or nothing. He fell all the way back. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy work. And I just keep seeing that same behavior over and over and over. And I'm like, what am I looking at? You know what I'm saying? Am I looking at what am I looking at? Why are you so angry with women, but when a man come and challenge you, you don't go back and forth with him. And I don't understand. I'm just questioning what I'm seeing. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying this or that. I'm just saying I see that, and I don't know if nobody else is seeing that or what's going on, or these other
No,
men
we
are definitely
definitely
not seeing
see
Hell yeah.
it. We seeing it. And yeah, I think it's coming from, and it's obviously not coming from all the men, so we can see the opposite of it too. And it's just like weird, like, and just, yeah, all we can say is that it's weird.
it. Yeah, it's at least three of them that I see it in, and I'm just like, what? I didn't say two of them. And the third one, y'all know who it is? Motherfucking Chanel bracelet wearing ass. Boots.
Right. Mm-hmm. And I'll say even like
Even Najee.
yep. But I was gonna bring that naughty situation. I won't call out a name, but I think it was even weird for your wife to come on the panel, and maybe she is emotional or anything. There's a lot of conversations where both men and women have been emotionally invested into. So it's not unknown to have conversations that people are really passionate about. But then to be subservient to a nigga that was just cussing your wife out for no reason, like all that's weird to me. All of that is weird to me.
Yeah, I don't. I just, I see it, and it just appears a little zesty, and then it's like it's they angry that we can see that bitch in them, and so then you calling us a bitch, or you're mad because you're not a female. I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is, but it's
And
literally a
Jeremiah, you
problem.
killed with that. I'm taking that. The Zest Monsters.
It's
I
a
was like,
problem.
they're a problem. They really are
It's
Zest Monsters in the
it's
community.
it's it's a problem. It's like you in the closet, but you done stepped out just a little bit where people seen you, and then people start roasting you on that feminine shit you was doing, and now you mad that everybody seen it. But then instead of like modifying your behavior, you like take it to a whole bitch. You acting like a whole bitch outside. I don't understand that. It look like you would like be quiet and try to man up, but instead you double down and just, you know what I'm saying? Just instead of wearing panties, you wearing a whole thong now. It's just like fuck it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because I know they was driving rude about sending Zay a cash app. So that was a thing. And then it was the bubble bath thing. And it was, it's just been just little ongoing little jokes here and there, underlying. And then it's just like a whole problem. You know what I'm saying? Now it's a whole problem.
Right.
I don't know what's going on.
No, Jeremiah took coined the term. That's Jeremiah's the Zest Monster. But I definitely will be using it in the future.
Man.
Cause
And shout
yeah.
out to them. You know what I'm saying? Don't be angry with us because we see what's going on. Don't do that. I mean, we just see it.
No,
We
I
see it.
felt like that morning when he went off on you for no reason, and I got, we ain't got to say his name, but when you were giving him the respect to be like, you've really given really good information in the community, and you were really trying to build with him because you like, I've always respected you, I've always watched you. It was like my sentiments exactly. Like, I don't know what's happening. I've told him so many times. I don't know if it's because you're on your seventh Red Bull or what it is, but really, you
He
really
went
do have
way
good,
left. That was
yeah,
crazy.
you have good information that it is good to watch you sometimes. And I am interested in, because I'm like, damn, I've never had the perspective like this, even with the cities or the rivers or any of that. I'm like, damn, you give really good information when you're on that type of time. But
Then he
sometimes you
said
just be
something about
going
my
over.
mama, and I said, "You don't want to start talking. You don't want me to start talking about your mama." And then you bitch, you punk ass bitch, you bitch. I was like, "Damn, I didn't even say nothing about your mama," and I let you go on for like 5 minutes before I did resort to calling your mama a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? I still,
Right,
and I
like you
never even
try
did nothing
so
for you
hard
to
to
start
not
that shit.
even go there with them. Like, I'm really not trying to go there with you at
Do you
all.
think that they envision their mothers when they're cussing out the women?
Girl, at this point, I don't know what the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't.
the only thing I can attribute it to, mommy issues or anything, because so much of it is you women do this, you women do that. Like, they'll be bringing up shit like, what?
Nigga, I ain't never even did that. You know what I'm saying? No, what are you
Exactly. I
talking
don't even
about?
know what you're talking about. Exactly.
Huh.
And then you do all of that, and then you want to try to apologize, and now no, dog, because you're gonna do it again.
But imagine if we did that to them, because
Imagine,
usually we're just giving a response back and they're saying that we're masculine because our response. But imagine all the pain and confusion that has been given to us by a man somewhere. We took that out on a random man on the internet. You know what they would be doing to us? They'd be crucifying us for being like, oh, all of y'all be doing this and all y'all be doing that. If we were on that type of time, they would be crucifying us. But we're not the women that are on that type of time. We're not blaming them for shit we've been through. So I'll really be confused.
Yeah, I'll be confused too, because like, okay, so have some information, and I'll say, I'm asking questions about whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So I get an understanding of where you're coming from. Now, because I'm asking you a question, he takes that as me saying that you're wrong. I think that's all they ever hear. They hear that like we trying to correct them or something like that, when that's not what it is. No, I'm questioning you on what you said because I didn't understand what you said, or I need you to run that back again. That's what I need you to do, is run it back. Or what do you mean by such and such and so and so? But it's you can't ask them no question, because then it's you're questioning their information. Okay, first of all, let's get all of this straight. Ain't none of you motherfuckers got no information, because you don't have no fucking books. You don't have no motherfucking followers on your, you're not no motherfucking top cats out here. You're not no Dane Calloway out here. You're not doing anything with whatever so-called information that you claim to have, first and foremost. Second of all, you come and try to crash everybody else's channel because ain't nobody coming to your shit no more. And then when you do make a show or a live, it's got everybody's name in it. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being so, dusty that you got to go and talk for a whole hour about a bitch you don't even know me, nigga. You don't know me like that. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know nothing about me. So imagine that's all you got, is to make a whole live about me. And then imagine that the only motherfucker that leaves a comment that likes it is a blind bitch. So come on, dog. What you really doing?
That's crazy.
What the fuck is you really doing? So this shit's crazy. It's crazy work, dog. Because I did, I thought Rube was cool with shit, but I don't know what he's got going on. I don't know what's happening in his real life, and I hope he gets it together and all that. But I don't fuck with you, dog. Period. Point blank. And I'm not gonna talk about you no more. I don't fuck with you, digga. Once you did that shit was highly disrespectful, and it ain't funny. And you's a bitch ass nigga, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I think that it's a lot of trauma that has been unresolved, A- and I think that they need to work on themselves. I mean, they using YouTube and arguing in replace of therapy and counseling. You know, that's
I
crazy.
guess. I don't,
Yeah, I
but until
definitely
I see
see
a
it.
nigga write a
See
book
that.
or
Hmm.
put out a book or a documentary, nigga, shut the fuck up with your punk ass information. How about that, nigga? Huh. Fuck you and your information.
No, for real. And I think it is to be it is that unhinged part, because I think even at a point in time when the community was one and it was all together, it was because everybody respected something about the other person. They may not have agreed on all the information, but it's like, okay, I respect that this person comes with this person comes with that. But then it gets to a point that a lot of unhealed trauma, and then there's a lot of dick measuring contests and different things like that. And that ends up being the divide. And a lot of dicks trying to compare to females. Like, what are we doing?
I, girl, I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you. I don't understand what it is. Like I said, I could tell the difference between you really hating a motherfucker and you trolling. You know what I'm saying? A little troll here, a little troll there. We call each other, black guys, I call him boots or whatever. Yeah, okay, I'm just trolling you. But when you start talking about people, mama and kids and all and punk ass bitch, and you sucking dick and all this shit that you talking about, nigga, what are you talking? I mean, where is this coming from? Because I asked the question, or because I think something different than what you think. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta believe what you say, nigga. You ain't my nigga. You ain't my man. You ain't my daddy. You ain't none of that. I don't have to do none of that. What you telling me to do? I'm grown out here, bitch, nigga. And I
Yeah,
raised
because it's
all
like I
my
get the
kids.
dozens, and that's where it's like I understand the trolling when it's funny, you're joking back and forth or anything. But then sometimes there's a lot of undercutting, a lot of, oh, I get to say what I really want to say to you because I can say I'm just trolling you at the end of the day. And then there's this need to try to make us cry. I don't understand that. Why is your goal to get me so upset that I'll cry? I don't get that.
Cause
It's
they
just
some
ridiculous.
bitches. Hey y'all, hey Nisha,
Hey,
hey Dosey,
Savage.
hey Jazz. Man, I was
Hey,
sure looking for
Savage.
where y'all was looking where y'all was at. I'm like, I do not see them.
Yeah. Shout out to Smoke Signal. I ain't got no
Yeah, I
problem
got you
with.
subscribed now though, Nisha.
I ain't got no problem
Okay,
with
yeah, I was
Okay.
like, make sure
none of
y'all
them.
subscribe for sure.
I just don't be
Yeah,
wanting to hear that mouth all the time for hours and hours and hours. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear him talk like that for hours. And I don't want to hear Wolf crying about his running his pantyhose. I don't want to hear none of that.
right.
Google me, Jazzy. Google me. Oh, they're
His
just
bitch
fans.
ass.
They're just fans. I'm a
Ain't nobody no
celebrity.
fan.
I done sold my
Yeah,
pain for $10,000. What y'all doing? And took a picture with Ti. What y'all doing?
yeah, and he's probably wearing a diaper because his ass is leaking. Faggot ass bitch.
Right.
I,
How long
I
y'all
just
been
say
over here?
Exactly.
an hour.
Yeah,
Oh,
now.
look, I see.
Yeah, that's my bad because I just checked my text message. Like, oh, they text me. Oh, they don't know where we're at. So that's why I just had dropped down to send y'all the link or anything. But my bad.
Appreciate it.
I don't even know when you text me.
I'm like, what the heck? Yeah.
And yeah, I did want to say, I mean, like, I'm sure Brightmo probably won't, like, until it gets bigger, find this or anything. But I saw he was talking about Wolf like that and being like, oh, like, Wolf just shady and he's gonna turn and all this other stuff. And I never thought, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll post it right now. That's a good idea. I forgot. But I never thought that Wolf was my friend just because he came on my panel. It was like I was being respectful because Smoke was live from my channel and I understood like these are people that come on Smoke's panel. But like I was not thinking that nigga was my friend. I know what the deal is for Wolf. He
He
is a
called you
bitch.
32 bitches in 5 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm just sitting there like,
exactly.
damn.
He be undercover, and I just think that's so bitch made. The way he be behind the scenes and everything, that's so bitch like to me. To be behind the scenes, oh, they're saying this about you, they're saying that about you, when
He
we ain't
probably in
even
this. He
saying
over here in the
anything.
chat now, probably with his chin sticking out.
Exactly, and he'll be like, "Oh, I heard what y'all said about BAP. Didn't nobody say no shit about BAP? We talk
Right.
about your weak ass."
Clinging on the back like a fabric softener sheet.
But it don't
Facts.
matter. If somebody did say something, then oh fucking well. He's just
Right.
another nigga in YouTube. That's what I don't understand. We have this God complex of some of these content creators and not understanding that they are human. They fuck up, they put their pants leg on the same way we all do, but it's so much of kissing ass and
Mm-hmm.
oh, since they got so many followers and subscribers, then they must be this and they must be that. But that's a mental health issue
It
to
really
think
is.
about people in that manner. You have that mental health issue, and like I said before, it's trauma that has not been dealt with, and trauma is real. And if you don't take that time out for real to work on you, then you'll end up like a root word. You'll end up like a wolf. That at your age you haven't gotten a lot of that shit together. Now, like I said before, we all fucked up in some ways, but you got to have it somewhat together mentally.
Right, and you act a fool by yourself. Don't come outside acting crazy. Be
Right.
crazy in the house. Talk to yourself and do all the things to by yourself. Don't come outside in the public acting crazy like that, dude. What are you doing? And
It's
second,
just
you
some
got
weak
on Wolf. He backed down like a motherfucking little pussycat.
yeah, it's just some weak ass shit that these so called grown ass men like to team up and jump on women. Really, they ain't, when that white boy got up there. Yeah, they was joking with him, but they wasn't on that nigga like that. They ain't on nobody but a woman neck like that. Y'all some bitches. You know what I'm saying? And you really don't need a voice, but cause Smoke don't give a fuck, he let you niggas talk. A lot of them people shouldn't be up there.
So what is envy? What do envy mean to y'all?
To me, I think envy is worse than jealousy. I think somebody that's envious of you will do anything to get you out of the way because you are shining too, or they feel like you shining too brightly over the top of them where they can't be seen, or they want you out of the way so they can be you, so they can take on your attributes and run it. So they think they're gonna get the same outcome that you get. They think that they're gonna get the same reaction you get from whoever that they want the attention from. But envy, they always want to get you out the way. They'll kill you. People that's envious will murder you.
Yeah. Envy is Jackie Brown.
That's Sister
Jackie
Becky.
Brown envies motherfucking Dosey because Dosey gets the attention with her mind that she don't. And it's it's real sad, you know what I'm saying? Cause how they try to play on Dosey, like you try to give a sympathy card, I'm gonna share a little bit about you so you can tell me about you, and then soon as I get around this bullshit, that's the shit I'm gonna throw up. Nah, well, I ain't like Jackie really care for her like that anyway, but I ain't gonna never just disrespect her like that. But nah, she a snake.
So it's
I
saying
don't
that
want
it's gonna say
nowhere
that
around
envy and jealousy are the same thing. Because I always thought envy was way deeper than jealousy.
her. It's basically the same thing.
Well, you can feel jealous about like your significant other cheating on you or seeing somebody else, then you feel jealous. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
you're
but
envy of
envy
the attention that
envy
he's
is
getting that you're not getting.
but envy is okay. Now I want what you got. I want to be you. I want to be some. I want to be you. I want all your attributes. I want your hairstyle. I want your outfit. I want that. That's what I want, and I'll do anything to get it. Jealousy is just like, you can feel a little jealous about something or something else, but you ain't gonna take it to that whole other level to try to get somebody out the way because you feel some type of way about it. I don't know. I always thought it was different.
Jealousy is the thought of it. Envy is the action when you act
Okay.
upon it. You
Yeah,
know
that's
what
what I
I'm saying?
always thought there was a difference in them two.
Peace out, TK.
But I don't see
Hey,
how do y'all see it though?
congrats. I had to find y'all and shit. Got me
You
tiptoeing through the
low
fucking
OTK.
tulips.
Yeah, you're
Trying to
really
find y'all.
low,
Hey, how y'all
OTK.
keeping this? Hey, keeping this. Stavo, my dog. What's happening? You know what I mean? What's going
What's
on?
Turn your
I
going
mic up,
had
on?
to
OTK.
tiptoe through the bushes. Y'all got me searching down the Atlantic coast for y'all and shit to find out where y'all at. Damn. I'm proud of you, Nisha. Let's go.
All right, so let me just read this
Yes,
right
it's been
quick.
a long time coming, but
I
yes,
Yeah,
I'm
know,
Nisha,
right?
you
proud.
gotta sync your channel up with me, Nisha, so when I come on, I can scream it to my side too. All right,
Okay. All right.
all right.
So envy is the painful or resentful feeling of wanting what someone else possesses, such as their traits, successes, or possessions. It occurs when you lack what they have and wish for advantage, or in some cases, you want them to lose it to create equality. So, envy is something serious.
Yeah, so that's why I was going to say, Jazz. I see it as different because I see jealousy as the feeling, like it's kind of like the hurt feeling, kind of like when it's pouting. But envy is more like an action, like when you're
Yeah,
envious,
a
like
motherfucker will
you're
kill
really
you.
trying to take
The
them down.
envious
Yeah.
motherfucker will take you all the way out the situation, so they can, they'll go behind your back and fuck with your boyfriends and do all that type of shit. You know, go call your job and lie on you, and you know that's an envious motherfucker right there.
Yeah, that's a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, jealousy, sometimes some people can take jealousy to help them get, because you can be jealous of what somebody else got, and that can motivate you to get it too, or to get more than what that person got, being jealous. But when you
That would
envious,
be
boy,
inspired.
use a snaky motherfucker. When you envious, boy, use a snaky motherfucker.
So
Word.
jealous. Jealous is an additive. Let's do jealousy. Let's do jealousy. It's complex. Okay, that's the first thing. It's complex. So it's a emotion characterized by feelings of insecurity, fear, and anger over a perceived threat to a valued relationship or position. It's a complex emotion. It arises when you fear losing someone's affection or an advantage to a rival, resulting in a mix of emotions like suspicion, resentment, and inadequacy.
So jealousy will kind of be like the action to jealous, then, right? Because this is strictly talking about like relationship wise. I think
Mm-hmm.
jealous will have some kind of, I think, a little bit different definition,
All right. So jealous is an
especially with jealousy.
adjective used to describe someone who feels or shows an unhappy, resentful, or bitter emotion. This feeling typically stems from two main situations: fear of losing something or coveting what others have.
Yeah. And that's it's usually in a relationship type situation when you're jealous.
Right, right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
Or somebody
Okay.
buys a new car and then you feel somebody feels some type of way because you got a new car. You get what I'm
Right,
saying?
right. That's what
But the
keeping up
other
with the
one,
Joneses and shit. That's yeah,
envy,
yeah.
envy is based solely on you without you could be butt naked and a motherfucker envy you. They want your body, they want your eyes, they want your hair, they want to talk like you, they want to walk like you. That's different.
They want your soul.
Yeah, they want to be
Want
you.
your
They want to
soul.
take your place. That's different. Or they want you out of the way. So don't nobody else see it. And they can't stand to see your ass. You get your ass out of here. I don't want to see your face. Because you make me feel some type of way about myself when I see you.
Yeah, that's real.
You know what? Me and my daughter was just talking about this. I don't never want what nobody else got. I don't, I done felt some type of way when, if a nigga was cheating on me or I thought he was cheating on me. Yeah, that's a little jealous right there. But when somebody get a new job, house, car, outfit, hairstyle, I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? That's nice and I'm happy for you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you out the way. I don't, I don't, I'm not like that. I just don't be like that. I don't never feel like that. I can see what other people feel like that, but I don't like again, I don't know what people go through to get what they got. I know when my daddy died, I bought me a car and motherfuckers was mad about me having a new car. And I'm like, okay, I would much rather have my daddy than the money that got left after he died. I mean, do you dirty motherfuckers think that I was trying to floss on y'all because I got a car? I needed a car. I needed a better car, and I bought one. So you dirty motherfuckers think that I was flossing? That's crazy. You feel what
That's
I'm
what we live
saying?
for.
Yeah,
That's
for
I
real.
want my
Because
daughter.
like
I want
I
my
always
daughter
think
to
of
buy
that
a
too.
badass car when I die. Buy the baddest car you see on the goddamn car lot when I die, baby. I bust my ass and work to leave shit behind for you to go get that
But I mean,
badass car.
people was
Goddamn it.
envious.
They
They
were
wasn't
envious
jealous.
of the
They
situation.
were
Yeah.
envious of the money that I had from my daddy dying. And it wasn't about it. I wasn't out here trying to
And
floss in nobody's face. That's crazy. I would have
hmm
much rather had my daddy than a dollar, anything.
Exactly, and that's where I was gonna say, because yeah, I've never looked at someone and be like, I wish or anything. More so myself, like I'll look at the situations like, damn, I wish my parents were here for this or something like that. I wish my life was different. Like, what kind of person would I have been if this didn't happen? But when I think of it overall, I would never trade and be like, I would take your parents just so I could have living parents right now. No, I wouldn't trade my
Yeah,
existence for anyone.
right. I'm not gonna. I don't know what you did dirty or what happened to you for you to get whatever it is you got. I don't know what you
Right.
did. I don't want to walk in your shoes. I don't want to be nobody but me, because my shoes be heavy sometimes. Sometimes they light. Sometimes I'm barefooted, but sometimes they Frankenstein shoes, and I don't even want to walk in them. So I don't want to walk in nobody else's shit.
It's all about growth and life experiences. And when you have really came through the other side of some traumatic situations, you can't do nothing but grow if you got the message. Because sometimes we miss the lesson and have to
And you
keep
got to do
repeating
it
it.
again. Yes, right.
Right.
You're right.
So,
Once I learned about lessons, you know what I'm saying? I didn't understand that for a long time. And a lot of this came a lot of clarity came when I got closure from certain things, when people came back and apologized for certain things that they did 20 years later, 30 years later. A lot of closure happened, and that helped me a lot. And me just learning to love me and be happy in my skin and be happy with my existence and be thankful for all the things that I went through, even though some of this shit was fucked up and I survived it and I'm still here. Just the basic loving myself every day. I'm the best me. I'm my best friend. It ain't nobody better than me. And once I got that understanding, which has probably only been a good hot 10 years that I done got a full understanding of who I am and loving myself, I don't give a fuck about what nobody else think. For real, I really don't. I don't care about what nobody think about anything I ever did in my life, because that's my life. I don't give a fuck. But I do love me, and it can't nobody make me stop loving me.
I know that's right.
Mr. Tanisha, you
Yes, sir.
know, can you pull up the seven deadly, or is it five or seven? Seven deadly
It's seven.
sins?
It's
Yeah,
seven.
pull up the
I thought
seven
it was
deadly
7.
deadly sins.
You know what, yo,
Yeah, I
TK?
know you. Huh?
Them are, you know, they get to talking about bloodlines and shit. When you talk about
Yes,
them seven
sir.
deadly sins, them are actually
Hmm.
bloodlines. You know that?
Somebody else told me that, Jazz, but I didn't have the time to go deeper with them with that, Jazz, to see what they was on with that. But I respect. See, one thing about me, anything that my mind don't think about and somebody else think about, and it makes me say, I love to hear it. I'm down to hear it, man, because you know what I mean. We all different. I would love to hear
Because
that.
these things run through people's family. These seven things are, they run through certain people's blood, and that's who they
Oh,
are.
oh shit. And that's crazy. You know what? Because when they was writing the Bible and they was writing this type of seven deadly sins, they was writing about other bloodlines. That's
Yeah,
crazy. I never looked at it like that, Jazz.
yeah, these are definitely bloodlines,
That's
because you got a
wild
whole
work.
family of greed. You have a whole family of prideful people. These are bloodlines. These are people out here got this type of blood running through them that feel like this all the time, no matter what.
Oh. So that's how we can say that we can constantly see it because it's damn near genetic. That's what you saying, Jazz.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn. It's hereditary. Oh man. Go ahead, Sister Nisha.
And
Look
good
at yeah. I think
evening, Navi.
jealousy, and
If
envy
you
is
get
on
time, hit the
these.
panel.
And it's also a learned behavior. So if your parents are prideful or greedy or lustful, that you gonna learn that. Not only is it in your blood and how it flows through you, you're gonna learn that
I
on the back end. So you ain't gonna know how to be no other way but that way.
So
Yeah.
pride. So pride is the first one, and that's an excessive belief in one's own abilities, often leading to contempt for others. It is widely considered the original and most serious of the sins. Pride. But can pride also be a positive, or would it just be negative?
Pride can be a positive, but too much pride is when it becomes negative.
Right. Not
I
vainglorious.
think that's
Not
pride, and then prideful. I think that's where we get the definition of prideful from.
oh,
Like somebody like you, Nisha, you might be proudful. You know what I mean? Of all your blessings that you got. But me on the other hand, I might be an old stuck up dude and be pride like a mother. I think that's when it goes to the stuck up
yeah,
status like
like your
that. Like you
dictators and your kings and
right,
all these tech
right.
executives. They're prideful. They they they
Hmm.
they, they put themselves on a pedestal higher than everybody else. Like we all peons and they
Okay,
like gods to them.
okay. That's what it is. All right, bet. Thanks for the clarity. Appreciate that.
Mm, pride. So too much of greed um make you prideful. So um
That's what it said, Nisha.
too much of greed make you prideful. So greed, peace navy, um an intense disordered desire for material wealth or power. Hmm.
Peace, you guys, and thanks for the invite.
Hey Navi,
Hey,
Um, a disordered desire.
those
You
are
break.
people that are kill for the money.
Mhm.
For the love of money.
People will
For the love
kill.
of money.
Yeah, or sabotage their own family. Like there
Yeah.
is no love at that point, whole social pass just because that material wealth or power that they're trying to go for.
And we did see some American Indians in history that we did see them do that. Broker deals
Ancestors.
that
The
yes.
ancestors.
So did the greed, you think, in history, did the greed, was greed our demise?
And envy.
Mm, mm.
And even lust. People laying up with doing the most, laying up with their kids
Hey,
and
this
all
one
kinds of
thing, this one chart that I agree with the Catholics with. That book might not be real, but these seven deadly sins, I agree with because we can see them every day. We can see it.
Mm. Lust. And in order to, and uncontrolled craving for sexual desire or pleasure. So the problem is uncontrolled. If you can
right.
control it, you are right. But when it's uncontrolled, that's the problem.
Yeah, uncontrolled. You messing with kids and animals and just doing the most. You raping people and graping people and doing all kinds of weirdo shit because you can't control it.
Mm,
Telling you, man. And it all ties. They all tie back into one big bow. All of these things can be found in one individual, or you know what I'm saying. One thing leads to another type situation.
but can we lust after our significant other?
Yeah, as long as it's in control. But if it goes out of control, then that's where deviance comes in.
But then it wouldn't be lust, um, if we going by the definition,
That's
because
not a, that's not that's just the definition of the seven deadly sins. That's not the textbook definition.
yes, ma'am.
I
So
think.
we So we went over envy already. Let's see if it's the same thing as we read earlier. The resentment or covetousness of another's traits, status, or possession. So yeah, that sounds like that's pretty much the same thing. Gluttony, the overindulgence and over consumption of food and drink. Wrath, uncontrolled feelings of anger, rage, or desire for vengeance. Now that sounds like root word all day.
That's
That
the first
also
person
sounds
I
like,
thought.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
If you say that these are bloodlines that people have, that sounds like my bloodline right there. Because Scorpios are known to be vengeful.
But I'm not though.
Okay, but I am.
but I can be. I can be. But it's
Some people
control
are.
though.
You can say, but
It's
I'm
control
not.
though. Because I think of consequences. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't have no consequence. They don't care. They see red and it's over with. You know what I'm saying? But you can
Right.
control that
And
because
I
you
was
here
going
on
to
the
ask
panel.
that question, but I wanted to get us through all the seven deadly sins. But do you
Hmm.
think what makes them the seven deadly sins is because we overindulge in it and you still need a little bit of pride, you need a little bit of lust, you need a little bit of greed, and, so on and so forth
But I mean,
to
it
be
literally
like
is saying like
ambitious?
it's literally saying uncontrolled on most of them. It's intense or it's uncontrolled. So like
Right.
gluttony is the overindulgence of overconsumption of food or drink, or that drink could be liquor. So now you're a whole alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Because you do too much. Anything in moderation is cool, but it's the being so much of what any of these traits is a problem.
Right.
I'll wait until you say the seven to chime in on that one.
All right. And sloth, laziness, apathy, or physical and spiritual despondency.
Oh, okay. Y'all gonna talk about that one?
Sis, I'll be right back, sis.
Hmm. Go ahead, sis. You got it.
Well, the way that I'm looking at it, as I was reading the list, one scripture stood out to me, and I'm not traditional in this, so don't beat me up for it. But somewhere in the biblical text, it says that seven women will take hold of one man. Okay, and these look like the seven women because I think there's some female counterparts in history that exemplify these things. That's one. The other one is that on each side of this, as we say, too much pride is one thing, but you have to have pride. Gluttony on one side is one thing, but then you got to eat, and sustain yourself. Too much of anything is a bad thing, that part. Well, one thing we also have to look at is that not only do you have the opposites of the good and the bad, but on each side of that, you have its lighter side and its darker side. Do y'all get what I'm saying? There's a light side to envy and a
Yeah.
dark side to envy.
Yeah,
Light side to,
Right.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
agree with that.
yeah, yeah.
I feel the
I got
same
you.
like when they talk about this whole femininity and masculinity and they call women masculine. I don't see it like that. I see it as a light to dark side. You're never going to see someone being a masculine. You're just going to see the dark side of femininity or the dark side of masculinity. But that's how I view it, that it's like a spectrum.
Hmm.
Mm.
I don't know if I see it as a spectrum because we all male and female both got testosterone and estrogen running through them. So it is a balance of how one person balances those energies. And then people
Right.
say that energy is not a thing, but it is. It's a balance on how you balance those things out. Uh,
Oh yeah, I definitely believe in that too. But what I'm saying when they say, they'll put this behavior and we'll say, that's you're acting feminine or you're acting like a bitch or anything like that. I think like that's just like the dark side of femininity. Like it's still feminine, but
but
it's
is it
like
even
the
dark?
dark.
Is it dark, or are you trying to balance out the energy that's being presented to you? So if
That too, but I think
a
like
man
energy
who's a
can.
male and he's giving feminine energy, then you're trying to counter that with masculine energy.
That's what I be trying to do.
That's true. But do you think like there's a
Try to make these
femininity that
men be
builds and a
men.
femininity that destroys, a masculinity that builds and a masculinity that destroys? You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. But a masculine energy that destroys really is a feminine trait.
Right.
Like a man wants
It's
to
that they're
build.
in conflict with themselves.
Yeah, because a real man wants to
Right.
build.
Okay.
We're about building strong foundation. You can't build a strong foundation with weak ground or weak practices. You know what I'm saying? You try to cut corners and shit like that, your foundation ain't gonna be strong.
Hmm. Hmm.
And you know, it's about balance. Everything is about balance. And when we tip those scales, that's when the problems come in.
Well, I kind of look at when you guys talk about balance. I don't think that the scales are actually even.
To begin
You
with.
know, yeah, to begin with, because even if you look at like the Kemet stuff, they'll say something about your heart having to be lighter than a feather. Okay. Um, and if you look at science, you can look at the fulcrum points. If you look at a teeter totter, everybody's not going to be on the extremes of that. Some people may be a little bit to balance it out even, they may be closer to the center. So even when you talk about masculinity, femininity, and I'll say this in the biological nature, and I really don't want to start no shit right here, but I always
Start
looked
some
at it like
shit.
this.
Start some shit.
I looked at it like this some years ago. I said, you have, when you talk about estrogen and testosterone, this kind of stuff, you have two extremes. You have the one that is feminine in their body and in their physiology or their psychology. On the extreme, you have the masculine, who's masculine in their body, their psychology, and their physiology. Then you have in the direct center, you have what you call an amorphodite. They got both of them. Just, but then on each of those, in between each of those, on both sides, you may have a feminine person who has more masculine qualities, just like you may have a masculine person who has more feminine qualities. Those being the lesser or stronger, however you want to look at it, of the two, who are either blending it or going against the norm. And I'm not talking about sex here. I'm just talking about the makeup of a person. So you can be on that continuum along that line.
Hmm.
So do you think that when I say balance, when I say that, I mean in an individual. I mean, I can see where in conflict, you're trying to counter energy that's being brought to you, whether it's masculine or feminine or whatever it may be. But in your personal life or my personal life, once you may not never get completely balanced. You know what I'm saying? But everybody has to do this within them. That's why when they say people got bipolar disorder, no, the earth is bipolar. You know what I'm saying? There's a harmonious range in there where you need to try to get yourself there. Nobody else can get you there.
Oh
You
yeah,
see what I'm
yeah.
saying? You have to
I'm not
be a
necessarily.
balanced
Hmm.
person
I'm sorry.
as much as you can in order to get along with other people. You know what I'm saying? Whether they're fucked up or not, you have to have that balance. And everybody is trying to get themselves balanced. Well, everybody should be trying to get themselves balanced, but a lot of people don't ever even attempt to try to do that. And so
Hmm.
that's where you get conflict. You feel me?
I
Hmm.
do. I do.
I could go for that. I could smoke some of that.
Yeah.
We
I
strive for
mean, that can
balance.
be.
We may not
Yeah.
ever achieve it.
That may be the shoot. What was I gonna say? The I forgot. I'm gonna leave it alone because I'm gonna ramble for about 30 seconds if I say anything further. But yeah, I can see that. It's for the person, not necessarily in the society, when it's in the society, but it's actually in the person. And
Yeah, it's
that's where
micro,
hmm that's
and
where it
so that you
comes
can.
in, where they bring in that statement that tells you to know yourself. You got to know this for yourself, about yourself. So that's where
Right.
I'm at.
And the learning of yourself is, you know what I'm saying? You need to know when it's one too many drinks, or you done had one too many French fries, or you done had sex with one too many people. Everybody knows that. You know what I'm saying? You know when it's just going to be one too many, and then you do it anyway. And that's
Right.
when, you
You're
know what I'm
right.
saying?
Right. Like one too many Black and Miles. Like,
Yeah. You know
yeah,
that you drink. You know what I'm saying? And that's only you know that. Don't nobody else know that, okay, I can only drink 3.5 Long Island iced teas. If I drink 4, then I'm fucked up. You know, I can't smoke weed with the liquor. I can't smoke weed with light liquor, but I can smoke it with brown liquor. Only you know that. Motherfuckers is gonna keep buying you drinks. They're gonna keep passing the blunt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But only you can control whether you go too far or not.
right. Huh. This life is a trip, but it's beautiful at the same time.
It gets better towards the end, don't it? Well, the older
Oh,
you get, I ain't gonna say towards the end.
yeah, we ain't done yet, Jazz.
Yeah,
We
we
ain't
ain't done
done
yet.
yet.
I'm liking it more. I thought I'd be scared to be this old, but I'm liking this shit. This shit is cool to motherfucker. Because 30 years ago, I'd have been a whole wreck out here.
30 years ago, I was an old wreck out here.
I was too, girl. Doing the most.
Man, what
I'm
you
surprised I
talking about?
even made it to here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, who thought?
Right, right. Especially with your faculties. Especially with your faculties that
And
you
all
made
my
it.
limbs.
I'm
And all my
telling you.
kids survived. Who would have thought they all survived? We are all here. Who thought that this would ever happen?
Yeah, yeah, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. My little cousin is in the chat. Her name is Pretty Chrissy. She is about to be a grandmother. First time.
Hey, congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, boy or girl.
Uh, I don't think that she know yet. If she did, she told me yesterday. But this is her daughter's first child. So just
Congratulations.
shout out to my family and shit, bring them on.
They when they start coming, boy, they keep coming. My baby girl's going to have her first baby. That'll make 6 grandbabies.
It's a beautiful thing, man. It's beautiful.
I never would have thunk it. And my oldest grandson just graduated from high school this year. I never would have thunk it.
Congratulations to all of y'all.
Man, that's
Never
something
would have thought
different when your daughter,
that my
when your
trees would
daughter
have
has a
branches.
daughter. I mean, when your
Huh?
daughter has their child, that is something totally different for a mother. That's, whew, yeah,
I bet you it's gonna be something totally different for the daddy too.
yeah, yeah. It is. I get you. I get you.
I don't want to imagine, though. I still got time, Lord's willing.
Thank the Lord that I'm done.
Yeah, I got probably about, well, I ain't gonna give a time on it. They'll be grown in about 10 more, 8 to 10 more years. Yeah, something like that. Some 8 more years they'll be gone.
Mm,
Yeah.
mm,
Yeah, my daughter going through it over here. She come over here and want me to rub on her belly every day.
mm.
Want me to feed her and rub her belly. Mama, feel my belly. It's just getting so big. Yeah. And
Oh
she's
my God,
such a tomboy.
mhm.
Whew, I'm like, I ain't never thought you was gonna have a baby. You the last person I thought was gonna have a baby.
And my youngest is a tomboy as well. She's having her fifth child now, her third daughter. and she had on a white pantsuit, a vest, and dress pants. And she looked, it was a vest and pants, and she looked like an Easter egg. And I told her she looked like Humpty Dumpty. She damn near cussed me out. She looked like an Easter egg with legs attached to it. I swear to God.
I'm waiting
Yeah,
for her to.
do not play with their hormones at that time.
I'm excited for her to have this baby
Yeah.
because I want to see the girly girl come out in her. She's having a girl, and I can't wait to see the transformation when she has this baby. I can't wait. She's like, I'm not gonna change. I'm like, yes, you are, because I
So
was a
what does
tomboy.
it? I'm sorry, but
Wait,
right there when
wait,
you
wait.
said right there when you said change, what does being pregnant? How
I
does
think
it
you said,
change
fuck that
when
nigga.
you're
I'm gonna
pregnant?
walk on. I can't take this shit no more.
It ain't the pregnancy. It's not the pregnancy. It's the actual birth of the baby that changes. It's gonna change it. I don't know if they did it for anybody else, but when that baby comes out of your body, something changes. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's motherly instincts. I don't know what it is, but it's changes. It changed me. I don't know. It changed me for the better because I was reckless as hell. You know what I'm saying? I probably wouldn't even be alive, or I probably would have been in a penitentiary forever if had it not been for my kids.
Oh
But
yeah,
it
I would definitely
changes.
would have made some
I
other
don't know if it
choices. You're
changed
absolutely
anybody
right.
else, but for me,
It did.
It changed me.
I didn't take as many risks anymore.
Hmm.
The world didn't just revolve around me anymore. It wasn't about me no more. You got somebody's whole life in your hands, and it changes you. Just a whole person. You know what I'm saying? It's in it. I don't know. I don't. KW, you just have you closer to it than I am now. But did it change you? I guess you ain't here.
My bad. No, I am. I was taking some damn rice out the damn pot, and I was finna burn the shit out of myself. And hell yeah, that shit changes. I'm three on in. Every time is different because you're in a different space in your life. Now this time I'll say it was really different because I had my first two. They what they call them Irish twins. They was back to back, so I really didn't have much time to think in between. But after this one, it was kind of like, shit, I got three motherfucking kids. It's different, man. And then the situation and how it happened, me having an emergency C-section, it's just yeah, it changed. It's not just the pregnancy; it's the damn. I'm really creating a life right now. Like this is serious. This serious business. Like and for some, not all. But for the most part, if you in your right mind and you really love yourself and you love your child, it's gonna change you. It's gonna change you for the better. Whatever shit you used to do that you realize you won't want your child to be around and you won't want your child to do, you stop doing it. You stop doing it. You don't become perfect. You still gonna do some bullshit. But the blatant shit that's like blatant to you gonna stop. You gonna stop. You gonna stop. That love, that consideration, that one of them pillars that I was talking about, that consideration gonna kick in. That's the part you just learn a deeper form of consideration.
And wait until you guys see them when they get older and you're looking at that gene that is you playing out in another reality of existence. That's a trip.
That is a trip, Navi. And I'll be looking at my three kids, and they get to doing shit, and I'm like, damn, that's me sliced in three pieces. That shit's crazy.
It
And they be
is.
doing shit. Even when they was little, they would do shit, and I'm like, I can't even get mad at this little motherfucker because
I do the same shit. I was just about to say, even in the little, I see my little personality. I'm like, damn. But it
I
does
can't even get mad at
teach
you.
you to even appreciate yourself too, to have that level of self-love sometimes that you really don't have, because you're seeking this perfection, or like this is a bad trait of me or something like that. And K-Dub's right, you're like, I would never want my child to feel this way about themselves. So then it's like teaching you, like, no, you got to love yourself and really love every aspect of you. But I do be looking at it like, my husband be like, you just put everything, because I be doing multitasking, and I don't know, I just feel like I want to do shit in one trip. So he like, why you got all that shit in your arms or anything? And then I just watch JJ do that. He be trying to do three things at once. Like, put that down first and then do that. It'll be
Right.
easier.
They be doing all kinds of things that you thought you that all your secrets that of yourself that you never thought nobody would ever know. And then guess what? They be doing the same shit that you try to hide, and they doing it right out in the open in your face. And you're like, what the fuck is you doing? That's me. And how did you know that about me? Then that's when you realize, oh, that it must be my mama too. Must be grandma too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because like even when I was saying that, there's a dark side of those seven deadly sins, when you see things come out in you, you may see something that, and I'm gonna try not to be specific here, but you may see something that comes out in your child, right? Something that you definitely go through that you try to shield from the world, right? And when you were going through it, you wanted it handled like this, okay? But then you see it come out, and then you might get the opposite effect, that even though you want to handle it like you think it was handled, you got to take the total opposite role. And that's a lesson from hell, because you're still being raised in life to see another
Right,
side and deal with it a different. That's them. And I can't fix my child. You know
right,
what? I can't.
right,
Yeah,
right.
that's
Or
some stuff.
it's an aspect of you, and it's like amplified times three.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
you are like a savage with it. You know what I mean? Y'all are
Okay.
savages with it. Yeah, I got a little bit of that, but y'all are savage with it. Oh, like, ah. And again, all I can do is give advice. You know what I'm saying? You probably shouldn't do that, or you probably shouldn't react like that. That's probably not the best thing for you. You know what I'm saying? That's all I could tell you. Because couldn't nobody tell me shit when I was doing the same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes didn't nobody never tell me shit, and I had to just find out on my own. But when I see it in them, I do warn them, and then if they go ahead and do whatever it is, then they're like, "You told me not to do it." Like, yeah, I tried.
Okay.
So there are actual chemical changes. Um, Sweeping, the brain undergoes a sweeping neuroanatomical and chemical rewiring designed to support the development of the baby and prepare the mother for motherhood. These changes, often playfully referred to as pregnancy brain, are entirely normal and highly targeted. So there are chemical changes. It's a
Oh
reduction
yeah,
in gray matter.
yeah. You're gonna nest and all that stuff before the baby comes. You get to cleaning the house up and doing all the things and getting everything
Actually,
in order and picked up off the floor, and
yeah,
you'll start nesting and all that shit.
that's all chemical. It's all a biological clock. I tell you, the highest I think rush of dopamine that us women get is during childbirth. That's the highest rush of dopamine.
Right when that
Bec-
head come out.
Yep, right when that head, when you hear the cry,
Yeah.
it's
And then it's like,
automatic.
it just slides right out after
Yeah,
that.
it's just automatic, and don't, like, for me, all three times I remember, I that moment I could place myself right there. I just remember that moment of looking at them for the first time. The last one, it was an exception because they had the sheet up, and I didn't want to see them doing all of that. So that, but I remember that cry because it was a anticipation, like, because it was some crazy shit going on, and I'm like,
Right,
Lord,
to make sure they
if
cried.
if yes, Lord, just please just let me hear his
Right.
cry and let it be strong.
And for me, as soon as the baby came out of me, the all the pain and the labor and all that shit, I can't remember that. I remember like when the first contraction started, and I remember being at the hospital. I remember all that, but like when the baby actually got there, all that pain I had went through 30 minutes before that, it just went away. And that a childbirth is a strange thing. I don't know. It's a strange. The first one I had a epidural, but the other two that I had a midwife with the other two, and I just salved those two out. So it was a different experience. The second two, the last two, but it's it's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to do it again, but
Mm.
it's a beautiful thing. The pregnancy, I don't enjoy that. I don't like being pregnant, but that moment of bringing life into the world is a different thing.
The thing that took me back was with my last daughter. For some reason, I was able to see her as soon as they flipped her up. And in that moment where they flipped her up, I literally saw her face being shaped. I never saw that with any of my other children. I could see I saw his sisters. Okay. I didn't even know all of my family, but I just saw a fluttering in her face that was the last shaping of her face before she came out. That shit was amazing.
Mm. Mm. That's interesting.
I never planned on having any children ever. That was never my goal in life. It was never a thing that I wanted to do. But trade. I wouldn't trade it for the world. I wouldn't trade the experience. Now I wouldn't mind going back and redoing some of the things that I didn't know nothing about or something like that. But the whole experience as a whole, I wouldn't take none of it back.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Mm.
I definitely like to do some things differently, knowing the things that I know now as opposed to then. I probably would have waited later in life to have them than when I did, but I, everything, the universe works the way it works, and it was meant to save my life. And I'm an only child, and I came from my grandmother. I mean, my mother and my father were only child. My grandmother is an only child. My daddy's mom was an only child. So I got six grandkids, well, five and a half, and three kids, and I got my own tree over here. And I'm just like, I never would have thought. When I was 15, 16, I would have never thought that right now I'd have a whole tree with branches on it. I would have never thought
You know,
Mm.
Jazz, I always knew that I wanted kids, but my dad and my folks, they tried to tell me, leave them babies where they at. But I'm like, man, no, it can't be that bad. Can't be that shit. And I'm not saying that it's bad, but shit. Taking that on when you 18, 19 years old. Oh my God. And I'll be 29 in about 2 weeks. That's a sacrifice. But it's a sacrifice that I did. I laid in that bed and gotta lay in it. I made that bed, I gotta lay in it. And I'm not saying it's bad, but it's tough because 18, 19, you still growing yourself. So
Hell yeah.
that whole thing of raising kids, and I feel it now, like Jess said, it's a blessing. Cause Lord knows, still, even with me having kids, I still manage to do dumb shit. But the level of my dumb shit is not nothing to embarrass nobody. I done fucked up some money. I said that about the only thing I done did. Fucked up money. And then having kids and fucking up money just does not go together. It don't
it.
go
Right,
together. It
right.
don't go together. So that's one of my biggest lessons, you know, while having kids is money management. You can't do bullshit. It just don't work like that. And that's not to say that my kids' priorities aren't met. But sometimes, Go a little overboard for them. And you know that's what you want to do for your kids, but you gotta you management, money management. And that's just only one aspect that I speak of. But overall, I don't want to minimize. I like Jazz said. I wish I would have waited a little bit. You know, waited until after 25. Not saying that I wish I would have just had a little bit more experience up on
Yeah,
life
yeah,
experience. That's all.
yeah.
Because my kids they didn't see real raw moments. Things that I went through that I never wanted my kids to go through, and the same thing happened. Because you can't stop it. It is what it is. Only thing you can change is, you actually talk to your kids. There be people problem they don't talk to their kids. Me, even with them being as young as they are, I talk to my kids.
Girl, I always talk to mine. I talk to them like they was regular little people, even when they was
Man,
babies.
what?
Just
Man,
talk to
what?
them like they little people. You know what I'm saying?
Even the youngest one, man, I talk to that boy like I ain't never spoke babble words to him. Ever.
Yeah,
Ever.
me neither.
And
I never
and
did that. I
he,
just talked to her like they was a person. They
bruh.
are people.
And he been babbling since about 5 months. That pacifier, nah, it was a no go up like 1 2 months. He was like, yeah, nah, I don't want that. Then the little nigga started talking. Okay,
Yeah, I always
yeah,
just talk to them like they was just little people. What you doing? What is it doing? You know what I'm saying? What you doing? I talk to them the whole time. I just talked to them. Shit, it was me and them. You know what I'm saying? It was us. That's how I always talk to them like that. And my daughter, she was talking to me today. She was like, "Mama, don't be upset about anything that we do, because we grown and we do what we do. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Anything that we get into at this point is don't have nothing to do with you, because we grown and you taught us the right thing. And if we decide to do something, that's because we made that decision. It don't be no reflection on you. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah. But you know what, Jazz? My grandma is 70 some years old, and that woman, her oldest child, about 60 some, or damn near 60, and she still worried like they damn 5 years old. And I
and
be
it
having to
don't go
tell
away.
it don't go away.
It
It
gets
just don't
worse.
go.
It
Yes,
gets worse when they not in your
yes.
face where you got control of them. It's worse. I got two in Arizona and I got baby girl here in town with me, and I be worried all the time. And if something happens or something is not right, I feel it. I can feel. I literally can wake up in the middle of the night and sit straight up in the bed, and
My
I'll be like,
grandma
something ain't right.
boohoo cried when I moved 30 minutes away. Imagine
Yeah,
what she did when I moved 12, 13 hours away.
man,
And I ain't
it's
even
Right, like
funny
crazy.
laughing. It's
it don't
crazy
never
though.
go away. It don't go
Yeah.
away.
And Peace Smash, thank you for coming through. I wanted to ask, and this for you too, Nisha, because I know you have nieces and nephews and different things like that. Do you feel like that it ever like there's like this grow up moment and like this realization, like, damn, I really am a woman now. Like, I be feeling like, damn, I'm really a mother. I was just like a teen yesterday, and now these responsibilities or whatever, like I'm grown. Cause just you have these kids like depending on you and really looking up to you.
I'm gonna let them two answer that one because I can't answer that one. I don't have any children, so that's different. But I do
But
gotta
even your
follow up.
nieces and nephews.
I don't have any nieces and nephews.
I call your
Uh,
cousins children, nieces and nephews, but I understand.
well, the only kids I feel anything for real. Not trying to be nasty, is my cousin that's in the chat. Her kids, she got four of them, and I love them kids so much. It's just ridiculous. And because you know why? Because I love her so much. So the love exudes from me to her to the kids, and it's a beautiful thing. But seeing them grow, and they all grown except for one, they all grown now. That really do make you reflect and be like, damn, like damn, this shit for real.
Right.
See, I got an auntie. See, my auntie is who I call her my tea lady. Cause that she really raised me. She a fellow cancer. She got the same birthday as my last son. That's really the lady who raised me. But that's like for Mother's Day, I tell her Happy Mother's Day. Cause she really was my mother. She really that's my point of contact. When something wrong, that's who I call. So, a motherly figure, it can be anybody, but mine, that's my auntie. That's my heart. Like for real. And that's not to, diminish my mother or my grandmother, but she really was the one who taught me to be a woman. Still to this day teach me to be a woman.
Hmm.
But yeah. Then I'll even give it to her sister, but I say her sister, but her sister is my auntie too. But me and her, we had more so like a sister relationship. It wasn't an auntie niece relationship. It was like, you just a mean ass big sister, and I don't even know why. Now we better now. We better now, but you know, nah, my tea lady is still my point. Everything. Got a problem, I call. If she now my grandma, she got it too, but them two, they sense when something wrong. They'll call me until send me a text message, you know. But yeah.
And I was really close to my mama, but it was like that for my auntie too. And it's crazy because they were really close before she started having the baby. So me and my cousins are thick as thieves now that they lost my auntie and uncle and stuff like that. And I'd be really like, I've always been like, oh, those are mine. And she said, my little cousin, like, she's like, it's because you were rubbing the belly too much because my other little cousin is me. She Aries, but somehow she's still me. Like, she get angry, she gonna cry because she cry to keep from killing you. But like for my auntie and me, it was like that, like a relationship of just like she just knew, and she would always be like, I miss your hugs, you had the best hugs. My auntie, you had the best hugs. But she just like exuberant and happy and all this other stuff and kitty, and it would just light up a room. And I think I got a lot of that from her too. So that's why I be like, it's not necessarily just the biological mother that gets affected by the children.
Yeah. And my auntie has 0 kids. My other auntie, I'm my grandmother on my paternal side, only granddaughter. I'm the only grandchild. So yeah, I'm all of their kids, but especially her.
So let me ask y'all a question. How do y'all look at the women that chose not to have kids? Do you look at them as being selfish?
You know what? I just came to this epiphany not too long ago. I understand, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I understand. So I don't see it as selfish or not selfish. It's just shit. Now that I'm getting older, shit, I understand. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
And I could see it as selfish, but I see even women having kids as selfish, like, because there's a level of love that your kid is going to give to you that some people are never experience or anything. So there's a selfishness into like having a kid to get that level of love. But I don't think it's wrong, even though it's selfish, because if you are meant to be a mother or anything like that. And I'm more so of that whole thought process, that indigenous thought process, that just because you didn't have a child doesn't make you a mother figure. Like once you get a certain age and children are looking at you in a certain way, you are that figure. So like my nieces and nephews taught me a lot. So I was a young auntie, and they be like, Auntie Delcy. I'm like, whoa. Oh yeah, I am your auntie. I still kind of feel like a child, but It just teaches you a lot, and it's like you don't have to be a biological mother to get those lessons. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it,
I
honestly.
think I think the universe just works the way it works. You know what I mean? It like Humbling saying, "Hey, Humbling, I did not plan none of them kids, but the universe has something in store for me." You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to say God. I'm not going to say that the world, my life was already laid out for me, and that is what was in it. You know what I'm saying? It I never thought I was gonna have no kids. I was least likely to have a child. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
the,
My best
the,
friend, it's so funny because I'm the one that was like, I'm gonna have 6 kids, I'm gonna have a whole I'll have a whole thing. And my best friend was like, no, I'm never having kids or whatever. She on her third right now. So
yeah, least
it be
likely.
like that, it be life. You don't know what's gonna happen.
Right. And so they was just all gifts. You know what I'm saying? That I was just, surprise, surprise, surprise. And, you know what I mean? I just never thought that I was gonna get those gifts. That's not the ones I was looking for under the tree. But I got them. And once I opened them up, they was pretty and they loving, and I love each and every one of them. But that first opening of the box, I was like, "Oh hell no, I'm not doing this. I can't do this 3 times. What am I doing? 3 by 25 is crazy work."
With my first, with my daughter, they we getting ready to leave. I said, are they gonna send me home with a book? You know, like a manual or something. My mama looked at me. She said, "Girl, ain't no damn manual." I said, "Oh my god." I said, "What the hell?" I don't know what to do. But I eventually, it was second nature when I got home. I don't know. Like it, I wasn't doing shit. I was doing the right shit. Now my grandma, she was on my ass, but yeah, I I I, I did all right my first round. My second round, I was good. I was greater. My third round, oh, I'm a pro.
Each one of them taught me something. My first one, luckily, I still had my sister, my grandmother, and my aunt around, but nobody prepared me for breastfeeding with my first one. That was difficult. That was,
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. I was like, you want me to do what with this little
That
bitty
was
thing?
hard
Not
for
the
me
baby,
too.
yeah,
the little
How,
hand pump. I'm
oh
like, what
Lord.
the?
yeah, yeah.
Okay. But we almost got kicked out of the hospital, my sister and I, with my first one because my daughter had to stay in the hospital for about a week or so. And but they wanted me to breastfeed, so they went and had hooked me up to this electronic breast pump machine. It looked like a New York ticker tape machine, and every time it pulled, all I saw was my breast go in this thing like further than I've ever seen it go before. Me and my sister died laughing. We were laughing so hard they almost kicked us out of the hospital. I said it looked like a ticker tape machine. What the fuck is this shit?
I know just what you're talking about, boy. This stuff was prehistoric back then. When I had our babies, and my baby had to stay in the hospital too, the first one, and that's because of that stupid epidural. But yeah, the breast pumping, I was like, what is going on here? And it was December when I had hers. So I went outside and that cool breeze, that ice cold breeze, then they started leaking and carrying. I said, oh hell no, what is going on? I'm milking like a cow over here.
Messed up all my shirts. Yes.
You know, I was cutting maxi pads in half and putting them in my bras. This is the worst thing that could ever happen. I was like, this is terrible.
Can I ask you
Oh,
a question, Nisha? Have you
Yes,
ever felt like you regretted it, or have you always been like, no, this was the path for me, not to have children?
yes, ma'am. I don't have any regrets. Um, everybody is not meant to be a mother, right? And for me,
Right.
just, just knowing how I like to move in life, it's just not a good fit. And I guess it happened like that for a reason.
Can I chime in?
And also looking at My husband kids, I'm glad that I didn't have any kids with my husband because the mental health is real. And all his kids fucked up. And so no, I'd have no regrets. I asked my mama that question. She don't have any regrets, and she's the only one of her siblings that is not a grandparent. And I don't regret any of it. I don't.
Can I chime in behind that?
Yeah, go ahead, Navi.
I had to leave because I had a phone call and it was actually sorry y'all, I'm driving. Um, my daughter actually called me, and so when I came back, that's where you guys were at, and I was like, okay, where'd this come from? The conversation based on not having any children, and that's one of the things that I have to deal with because one of my daughters has not had any children, and she's always wanted them. But like Nisha says, mental health is a thing, um, and that's hard for some people. It really is. Um, Even like my ex, who I'm with now, his sister just passed away, and she's the one sibling that never had any children, and she didn't regret it. But the nieces are trying to take everything because they think it goes to them. You know, now that she's passed away and stuff. But yeah, I have a daughter who would love to have children, and that's the biggest thing that affects her, that she doesn't have that, that image, that expression of love, that image of herself, that expression of love with who she was with, and someone to love her, as Dulcie was today, unconditionally. Um, and I'm not trying to do no sadness here or anything like that, but I just thought I would chime in on that part.
Yeah, no, I definitely understand, and it's different. Like, I'm here, I'm at a point, like I said, I want a whole bunch of kids, and now that I have one, I'm satisfied. But I'm like, I had to think about a lot, like, of can I handle two special needs kids if it does go like that, and there's a lot to think about and really come to grips with. But I am happy. I am definitely happy with my son.
Yeah. And I mean, when you talk about regrets, when y'all talk about regrets, I'm glad I have my children. But sometimes it's like I wish I wouldn't have had none of them because my life would have been different. So I can see what Nisha's saying there about not having any regrets and the lifestyle. Because the children do constrain you. Things that you thought you were going to do, you got to put that shit on hold. Like I was saying the other day, I didn't have that youthful area of just being free and single. I was raising children. So um, sometimes I do regret the sacrifice because you can't control some things, you know.
And that's why I appreciate having. Boy, hold on. That's why I appreciate having my my grandparent, my grandmother, and my aunt, so they could guide me on that, so I won't, lose myself in the sacrifice. They let me know, like, look, yeah, you got to handle your business, but know that you have support to lean back on, and everybody ain't so blessed to have that. But and I understand that. That's why I don't take it for granted at all. I was finna say something else, but I lost my train of thought because I got a child back there rushing me to damn eat. Okay, boy, hold on. Y'all go ahead.
And that's one thing. I'd be like, that's crazy, even being like nonverbal, but my son just super misogynistic.
That's what I
He
was that's
goes
what
and
I
puts
was
me in the kitchen.
that's what I was
Excuse
finna
me?
say. That's what I was finna say. I remember as soon as you started talking, Dawson. Uh after I had this but after I had the C-section or whatever the last one, I came back, I said, I ain't having no more. That's it. Got out this, that, and the third. Man, about 2 weeks after, I think I want another one. This is insane. What is this? Because I ain't gonna lie, I do enjoy being a mother, but yeah, I'm a little insane in the membrane. I ain't gonna have no more. I'm gonna wait until after I finish school, and then I'll consider it. Plus, I ain't gonna lie, I've always wanted twins because twins run in my family. My grandmother is a twin. My maternal grandmother is a twin, and just always wanted them. And I just feel like I'm gonna be the one to have them, but not right now though. Not right now.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm a little twisted.
I think my lifestyle was not conducive to be a parent, especially in my teenage years. I did everything and went to prison, and it just wasn't for me. But I do have thoughts that if I did have kids, how would my life be now? So it's not regrets, it's just thoughts.
Thoughts. Okay.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and you see,
Girl, I was out here stealing cars and doing all kinds of crazy shit when I,
see, that's what I
I
was
was
finna say. That's what my mom. That's another reason why my mom allowed me to go with my grandparents because my mom really come from that life. And if I would have been raised up with my mama, then Lord knows I would have been doing the same shit because it. I ain't even gonna say all that, but I would have been down that path. If it had been for my grandparents, if it had never been for my kids. And that's not to say that I don't have a strong mind of my own, but I'm just saying the foundation. If the foundation wasn't laid properly, I wouldn't be where I am today. And I thank God for my mama, even at 16 years old, making that call. Like, yeah, I can't do this. And I
How old
appreciate
were
her for
you?
that. When shit, I've been with my grandparents since I was 2 weeks old.
Ooh, shit. We got to
Yep.
talk one day. You and I got to talk one day.
Sure. Sure.
We got to talk one day.
And that's not to say that my mother didn't, take the time to be a mother, but my mama was in and out of boot camp, in and out of all types of shit. So that's why I couldn't live there. My daddy didn't want it. So him too. He made the noble decision. Yeah, no, I'm a hustle and do what I gotta do for my baby girl, but I know I ain't where I need to be right now. So yep, yep.
And I'm not trying to have a Jeremiah moment up here. Um, but my dad took me from my mom at 2 weeks old and dropped me off at my grandmother's house. And then they wouldn't let me see my mother. I didn't get back to my mother until I was 6 or 7 years old.
Wow.
Okay. You know, so that's a whole story in itself. But
Trust me, understand. My elementary school, my family home house was right up the street, like the stop sign up. Like as soon as you leave the school at the stop sign, the house is right there. I ain't getting dropped off right there. I couldn't walk with my brother and my sister to the house. I gotta go with my grandma. Yeah, that's the type of life I came up with. Not a sad life, but it was different.
it's different, yeah.
It was different.
Because with mine, my sister had to remind me that the little girl that I was playing with when I was like 4 was actually her. I could see her, but I
Yeah.
didn't know it was her. And what it was that my dad's side of the family was keeping me from my mom's side of the family.
Hmm.
And I only got a chance. My sister only got and I only got a chance to be together because my granddad said that it ain't going down like that. That's her sister, and if she wants to be with her sister, you're not keeping her from her sister. And that's what my granddad told my on my mother's side told my grandmother on my father's side.
Yeah. Yep.
you
Outstanding.
know. So,
Uh,
but the,
is
I
your
mean, I
how is
did.
your? I'm sorry. I was gonna ask you how is your relationship with your family now?
Well, most of them are gone. For the most part, my grandmother's gone. That side of the family that I knew on my grandmother's side in Milwaukee, I don't know them because once we moved away, there was really no visiting other than when I stayed with my dad as a teenager, and my grandmother came out to California when I was in high school. And we moved back to Milwaukee. I had to stay with my grandmother for a brief moment, but it wasn't the happy, jovial, connected family. Okay, you know. So, I mean, even like when my mother passed, my father kicked me out the house. Said, if you want to be with that side of the family, then go live. And that's when I became homeless, dropped out of school, and all that other shit. But the one thing that I do like is that by staying with my grandmother and my great grandmother, because she was there, that's the reason why I got skipped through elementary school because they prepared me for
Yep.
school.
Yep. That I got met with the same opportunity to get skipped up. And they was like, nah, we want you to stay with your class. I want you to get too heady. I the dumbest shit ever. But
Yeah, that shit caught up
yeah.
because I was 2 grades ahead of everybody for my whole thing. For all of my schooling, I should have graduated at 16 and didn't.
Yeah, I graduated at 17, so it wasn't too bad. It all worked out.
Yeah,
But I will say, with that type of dynamic, Nisha, for me, it put a strain on sibling relationship. And I like to think that's one of the most important relationships you can have throughout life. You know, um, now that mama, she ain't here no more. That is even more. Me and my brother. Yeah, baby, I'm finna fix your plate. Me and my brother, we still, but shit. Ever since I moved up here and I started doing everything, I ain't got time no more. And then, I'm just, you hold on, cause you're tripping. Okay, I'm about to, but don't rush me, baby. Um, just I don't want to say I ain't got the time, but I don't want to say I'm avoiding anything, but I'm just going through my own thing right now. I don't want to talk, so yeah. I just leave it there. It just puts a strain on things. Now, when it comes to my father, that's my ace boon coon. After going through so much strife, when I was younger, I went the first time I ever like was 14, 15. Ever first time daddy, I saw him and my mama got into it. And I saw him do some shit to my mama, and I ain't like that shit. So, like any child, I went defending my mama. And then nigga, we got the scuffling. And I took off and I walked out on foot. I told him, man, fuck this. I'm going back to my grandma's house. And that's just one aspect of our relationship throughout my teenage years because me and my father, he didn't take the time to talk to me. I didn't understand a lot of things. And when you only get one side of the story and it's a whole bunch of bullshit going on, yeah, it just fucks up shit. So, but now, like I said, my daddy, that's my ace. I love him to death. Yeah, I love him to death always, but now it's just we have that actual father daughter dynamic, and I've always honored my father, even going through strife. I just didn't understand him. I didn't understand him, so I had to take the time to understand him, just like he had to take the time to understand his child.
yeah, that's understandable. Um, yeah, that's definitely understandable. I learned a lot of things from my older sister because my mother passed away when she was 39 years old, and so she never got to tell me certain things. And my sister has told me a few things, which really helped. It's like even with my daughter, with my husband taking my daughter, he, out of whatever mindset he had, told her that her mother had passed away, but yet she was coming over my house every weekend. So he had her confused for a very long time. Um, you know, uh, I'll leave that right there. I don't want to go too far in depth because I will talk. Okay. So,
I mean, I could see we got
Yeah,
some
and I think
stories.
that's a dynamic. It's hard to even understand. Like my brother, he's technically my cousin because his mom left him with his grandma, which is my grandma's sister. But my grandma's sister was dying, so my grandma's like, "I'm gonna take him in," but my mama was like, "You too old, no." So she took him in. But I've never really he's always gotten a lot of trouble or anything, but I've always been like, that's my big brother and I ride for him. But he just always felt like the black sheep, even though, like, I don't feel like we've actively tried to make him feel like the black sheep. But it's like, just I guess that different dynamic, like feeling different.
yeah, outside the circle, feeling outside the circle. Because like even with mine, when I came back to stay with my mom and my sister, they didn't know me and they didn't understand me and they often misjudged me. And that was the biggest fight that we had from the time I was 6 to the time I was 17 when my mom passed away. And if I would have had my choice, because at some point, dad ain't there, in life, even though he was there in the beginning, growing up, he wasn't really there, in and out a couple times, whatever, but he wasn't there. And if I could have had my choice, I would have preferred to have my mother there than my father there. I understand my father. See, he was raised by domineering women and he couldn't read, which I couldn't understand that. How is it that I can read like a champ as a, you know, young, but you couldn't read at all, you know? Um, but I can't get the answer to that question. But that helped me to understand where he was coming from, you know, with some of the things that he did.
Let me ask y'all a question because it sounds like we all have stories. We all have been through so much and we made it out on the other side. So, do you have y'all forgave the people that has caused pain? Far as I'm speaking, really on family, have y'all forgave them?
I have.
I
Yeah,
have.
I have to. Yeah, a grudge in for anything.
I have to.
Oh, the
And
knowledge
what?
shit make you age fast.
I'm telling you, I'm telling
And
you.
really, like, because I would say my dad is like my deepest, like, something that would have hurt me. But really, it's never like I really was super mad at him. It was just like I wish he had just talked to me and stuff like that. But one of his major regrets is like when he started getting real sick. And that's what I started to learn that about diabetes, that not only does it affect their body, but it affects their mind. So I never seen him raise his voice at my mama. But like during that time, he was like hitting her and they were getting in fights and stuff. And I saw it. So he always regret that I saw it, but he had my mom apologize to me for it. And I guess he just couldn't talk to me about it. But I never felt like I took it out on him or I like felt some type of way like I didn't love my dad or something like that or anything like that. I understood the dynamics of, him getting sick, losing his job, um, having all the responsibilities that he felt like his being taken from him all at once. I could understand all of that even at my age, and like I wish that he had talked to me about it. But I can see where some of that stuff it did like end up affecting me, you know?
Mhm. Yeah, my dad used to beat my mother. He would take her out to the club because they all like to be in the club and stuff. My mom was a dancer and stuff, and he'd make her sit at the table while he go flirt with all the women. Okay, he'd jump on her, give her black eyes. Those were the stories that I heard growing up with my after I was 6 from the other side of the family. My uncle had to almost killed him with a car for messing with his baby's his sister. Because Jean was the baby. But my aunt and my uncle, they ended up beating him in the head with stilettos in the back of the club for what he was doing to my mom and stuff. That was one of the biggest things, and it stays with me for my lifetime because my mom had lupus, and the dude that she was with, a dude that tried to rape me when they got together, that caused my mother to have a nervous breakdown. When my aunt came out to see my mom, her older sister. My mom is the youngest one. My aunt Ollie is the older one. When she came out from California to see my mom, um, and she left, his jealous ass jumped on my mom, and because of the stress, it sent her into a coma, and she never pulled out of it. That's how I lost my mom at 17.
Damn.
Yeah, my condolences.
So if y'all don't understand why I fight these niggas, now you do.
Huh. I understand that.
You know.
I understand that, sis. You playing with the little thing.
And I would say that I forgave all of them except for the one responsible for my mom. But he happened to die in a fire, a house fire he couldn't get out of.
Uh,
Like I say, you can't do me dirty.
uh, uh. I was about 10 years old, I think, and my grandmama had this boyfriend, and he came up to me and he touched my breast and he asked me if I like ice cream, right? And I don't know if my grandma heard it, but the next couple of days she had done shot him.
She heard it. She heard it.
She shot him, and all I remember is um, looking out the back door and seeing all the police out there. So I mean, I'm figuring now that she heard it, but as a child I didn't tell her. And I don't know if it was maybe ways that he might have been looking at me or whatever that she caught, but she shot him, and then she shot him in the leg or something, and then he had gangrene and lost his legs, and yeah, so I miss my grandma, boy. She was a G. I swear. Her grandma was a G. I'm telling you. I miss that lady there.
Yeah, grandmas didn't play. When they be like, "Oh, y'all need to go back to that generation." You want me to be like that? But my grandma was gonna go and kill her first husband. She'd walk home 5 miles to kill that nigga, and then she said she couldn't find him, but she attributed that to God because he was like sleep under the tree in the shade. but she couldn't find him. But he was there. He about to be out. She was ready and everything. She walked home from work early and stuff. Like today's the day. That nigga not gonna breathe no more.
Dang. Hey, we had this other person in the family that sexually assaulted my nieces, and my nephew even has problems, not homosexual problems, but the male prowess problem, and much of what we're talking about. And this goes back to you can't do me dirty because the house he was in blew up on him. The
Oh,
roof came off and came down, and yeah, unfortunately one of my nieces was there. But this caused me and my sister to be, there were some other things, but this caused me and my sister to be kind of estranged for a while. He ended up passing away after my sister had divorced him and went on with her life. He ended up passing away. This goes back to your forgiveness question. And he passed away, and it's like, man, I'm glad that the motherfucker passed. And but I got nieces that are, he's the father of. And I was rolling through L.A. one day, right after he passed, and they used to low ride in L.A. Okay, we used to be out there low riding, and had a whole history out there. And all these songs came on the radio, not a CD, but the radio. And it was like every song that played was like he was telling me that he was sorry. So when you say did you forgive? Yeah, yeah. I even had to forgive that because we can't go back and change shit.
right,
You know. So,
right. No, we
but
cannot.
but them songs played, and I started crying because he knew things about me that I didn't even know. He would tease with my. He did some bullshit, but he told my sister one time. He said she gonna live in a RV traveling up and down the road. I never thought I was gonna be a truck driver. Y'all look at what I'm doing.
Mm,
Okay, little clairvoyance, clear audio, different shit like that. So he kind of saw that, but he just chose a different side to exhibit his quote unquote gift, if you would, you know.
mm, that's interesting. But I'm glad that you made it through um, all of your hardships and to still be in your right mind.
Thank you. But see, the thing about it, like one of my friends say, we're the ones that made it. Each and every one of us, out of all them sperm cells that was trying to get to that one egg and all this other shit, we are the one that fought through that. So we're not mistakes. We were supposed to be here. As the Bible say, for such a time as this, for whatever it is, I have no choice but to keep making it because I fought for this life.
Hmm.
And we had like this, I don't know even how to say it or anything like that, but I've talked about like on my mama's daddy's side or whatever, they really dealt with that a lot, the men. I don't know. My mom said it was like how it was explained to her as feeling an entitlement to the women or anything, but like all my mom, her sisters, all of them got touched by someone. So my uncle just felt like that was passed down. So there was an incident with my niece, not that she was great, but she was touched. And my auntie ended up passing away, but then my brother found out about it and of course was super angry and had a hatred really for him. And I was like, well, I just don't want you to have no regrets. Like he was just like, I don't think I can make it to the funeral, so I want to kill him. Nah, it's just like I just don't want you to have no regrets because I mean you can't take that decision back. And I just hope now that he's kind of feeling like the regrets from it, like that he can maintain it, have forgiveness even for himself in the situation. But it's definitely like a difficult thing that really separated us for some years. Like how close knit we were before.
So the uncle that did it, or the uncle that knew that it was done, didn't go to the funeral? I'm confused on
My
where that
brother
went.
didn't go to the funeral because it's his daughter that it happened to, and it's my uncle that did it. His wife that passed, that he didn't go to the funeral, and now my uncle's passed, and there's stuff that he's expressed because there was divide between him and my cousins because that's their dad. So it wasn't like they felt like he did no wrong, but it was just like, that's my dad. My mom just died. Like,
Why aren't
be
you
there for
here?
us. Yeah.
Okay. Everybody's got to come to a understanding and a realization of that. The children got to understand why he didn't, and he's got to be okay with the fact that he didn't. You know,
Right.
and stand by his choice. Them dynamics change in a heartbeat. Like I said, when I was talking about you seeing your children growing up and they taking different parts, and you would handle it one way, but then you're looking at it and the way that you would handle it is not being accepted, and you got to handle it in a way that you didn't expect. That's another example of that right there. You know, that's them what I call the life's gut punches, because life will gut punch your ass.
Yeah, facts. Facts.
So, Navy, you say you do poetry. How long you been doing that?
Um, I used to do creative writing, but let me see. Yeah, I used to do a lot of like creative writing stuff, but my first poetry probably I started maybe like 91. That's when it actually came out, uh, that I had that ability. Uh, so,
Can you share a couple of bars?
well, I started out with Christian poetry, and I can't remember all my poems. I used to remember them. If you would have caught me about 8 years ago, I could have did any one of them. I haven't practiced in a long time. But I used to do Christian poetry. So I'll just give you the first one that I did that I can actually remember all of it. Y'all, I know some of you guys have heard this before, so I apologize. Um, this is why I praise you. I was in the church at the time. Um, this poem is in two parts. The rhythm for the second part came 2 years. Well, the rhythm is the same, but the words on that rhythm came 2 years later, and it's the second part of the poem. The first part, when I wrote it down, everything in the first part up until you taught me how to pray, you feel me with the Holy Ghost, taught me how to pray, that part, all of that came in one sitting. That's when I knew that, it's something here. So anyway, I walked into your church, so ignorant of your grace, couldn't believe the joy that shone upon your servant's face. Heard the word preached, my ignorance began to show. Felt my soul being opened up, but didn't want them to know. You said I was your child. You said you'd heal the pain. You said that there was peace with you. Go down in Jesus' name. You led me to the waters and baptized me through and through. Told me from the Bible, there's more that I must do. You told me how you died for me, took away my sin, but to receive your precious gift, I must be born again. You told me there were living springs and manna so divine, and if I rest within your gates, that I could come and dine. You told me of the Holy Ghost, a treasure to behold. Told me how this godly thing would bless my very soul. Told me to convert my ways, seek to understand, receive it as a babe in Christ, and grow and be a woman. Lord, you opened my understanding. You taught me how to pray. You filled me with the Holy Ghost, and Lord, you made a way. You said you had a treasure that my mind could not conceive, but in the end it would be mine, and but in the end it would be mine if I would first believe. So from within the muck and mire, you pulled me from the rest, armed me with your holy word and put me to the test. Said, everywhere I place my feet is ground to my reward. And if I am afraid again, know God's word's my sword. So with the reassured heart, a quest to right a wrong, I traveled down this road and I sang my Lord a song. It's not enough to thank you, no, I must do so much more. Because when I look at all you've done, my spirit wants to soar. When I wake in the morning and I see God's majesty, it's no wonder that my Lord gets praises out of me.
Okay. All right. All right.
That was good, Dobby.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you. I got a couple more up
Yeah.
online that I got to dig out some stuff and start this stuff, bringing this stuff together. But yeah, so that's that. Thank
So
you.
that's your talent. What? So let me ask Dosey. Dosey, what is your talent?
No, it would have been between singing and spoken word. I don't remember none of them spoken word poems I used to do. They used to be litty, and yeah, singing was more something that like really was my passion at a time. But it was something that I shared with my parents. So I basically had one last performance with my parents not there, and then I s well, I did sing on Voices of Praise, but I mean like a solo performance. I have one more as far as like at my dad's funeral, and then I never really sung again like that performing.
Hmm. Okay. Jazz.
I did not have a talent. I did not. I do not have a talent. I was. No.
Nothing is something. Maybe you don't think it's a talent, but it's something.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, something.
I.
Yeah, you
The
got
only
one.
thing I can think of, and I don't think it's a talent, is the fact that everybody through my whole life always comes to me for advice.
Yep.
Now, on the opposite, I don't have nobody that I can go to for advice. Never have. It's literally everybody always asks me what they should do. So I don't know if I have a talent for like helping people figure shit out or what, but I can't apply those things that I give the advice on to myself. So I don't know if that's talent or not. Huh?
Hmm. Now that's actually a good answer because I feel the same way about that also. Um, I think before I started smoking blacks and weed and doing other things, I used to could sing. Um, I do write. I write. I haven't written in a long time because I do poetry also, but I haven't did that in a long, long time. Um, my mama does also. Uh, but I could sing. Yeah, I could sing a little bit.
Should we have a talent show night? A spoken word talent show?
We could do that.
I ain't wrote nothing in forever either. I forgot that I even did that.
See
Huh?
that?
Jazzy, is that you back there talking about you forgot that you even do that?
I'm talking about it's literally been like before I had kids type stuff.
You
I
know
just
what I
got
was gonna
back into reading. I used to read books on top of books on top of books. I could read a whole book in a day type stuff. And I'm just now getting back to that. I mean, all that type of stuff went on pause when I had them kids. And I'm like getting back to myself. I've been growing plants and repotting flowers and doing different stuff that I literally haven't done in decades. So I guess the talents that I had just been laying dormant and I'm just getting back to that. I'm just now getting back to it.
when you were saying that people gave you advice, always come to you for advice, but you have nowhere to come go to, and I was like, my poetry is nothing more than me pondering to bring that out of myself, and I was like, I gotta ask. I want to ask her if she writes, because that's where it is. And so you just said, yeah, because I knew you had a talent.
Yeah, it's taking a long time to get back to me. I guess it's
Hmm.
I guess that's how to say that. Yeah, it was stuff that I enjoyed and things that I aspired to be or do. Now I've been smoking cigarettes. I probably used to could sing, but that's probably not a thing now. But I used to try to rap and all these things before I had kids, and it's just like I went on the back burner all this time, and I'm like really getting back to myself and uh, just doing things that I used to enjoy. So I don't know if I'm good at it anymore or any of that type of stuff right now. But yeah, I've been doing this planting of house plants, and now I'm addicted to buying damn plant. I got all kinds of plants growing, and I'm repotting them and different types, and learning about how to grow stuff and buying the grow lights and all the things. I'm just really interested in that right now. So that's my talent right now.
Yeah, the way I told my friend was, I said, we're the type of people that whatever we do, we pull the spirituality out of it. So, like for me, using what you're talking about as far as plants are concerned, as I watch the plants grow, I grow. And
Right.
you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, I do.
so, just to take it a step further, when you're talking about repotting, you're talking about something in your life that needs to be repotted. When you're talking about the chemicals, you're talking about additives that are inside your system, but you got to determine what they are. I can't tell you that because I'm part of they that
Right.
shall not be named. But all
Right.
of those are lessons to bring your own spirituality out. And I hope you open that door back up. Like I said, that nigga snatched me through a fucking wall. Okay. So I'm just saying, find your inspiration where you can. Okay.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I was repotting these little tropicals I got, and I just was sitting outside and I was just smiling, and I was like, why am I grinning? You know what I'm saying? Planting these little baby plants in here, and it was just joyful. You know what I mean? I just was enjoying myself so much doing that and mixing the dirt, the soils, and putting the little rocks on top and arranging in a little table form. I mean, they like little babies to me now. So now that's my thing now.
Hmm.
When I could calm down and not be so aggressive arguing with folks online. You know what I'm saying?
Do any of you play instruments?
Nah.
I used to dibble and dabble with the little keyboard, and then um, I had an organ for a minute. Then my mama broke up with the man that bought it for me, so he took it back. And I think he used to take everything back. I had a pinball machine. He took that back. But no, I don't play that.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm the same, dibbling and dabbling with the keyboard, and I used to play the viola, but that's a long time ago.
Right. I used to play the flute, and at the house, like my third room was gonna be my craft room and my music room. Now I'm not good at it, but there were people around me all the time. Like my uncle had a bass. My other uncle, had one leg, played the drum and the organ. I stuck cotton in my ear because my grandmother was arguing, and I was sitting at her piano. Um, am I good at it? No, because my mom moved every year, so I always had to start back over from the beginning of the damn book. Okay. But so like I think I have two flutes, a thumb piano, a little keyboard, and a doomby drum at least. And I find that the drum helps the most, even though I don't know how to play it. But the flute helps as well because that sound frequency um helps to process those thoughts and stuff like that, or those energies that are within you. So that's why I asked, what were your instruments, if you would. So But that helps a lot um, in processing certain emotions, this, that, and the other, you know. So
Yeah, I'm getting into just I listen to different types of music now or more of different music than what I was listening to. Do a lot of jazz and a lot of instrumental, classical, just to have it playing in the background. Um, just some different stuff to get different vibrations, like you were saying, different moods, stimulate different parts of my brain that
hmm
may not have been stimulated. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
Just I try a lot of different things. I'm a people would say it's a bad thing, a brainstormer. I try just different things. I just do different stuff. It ain't gonna kill me. You know what I'm saying? It's not no negative stuff, but I enjoy my peace, and I just enjoy that I don't have that inner turmoil that I had for so long. And it's just a really refreshing feeling. Everything is, and I'm enjoying my life. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy my little friend that I have, and I enjoy my life. That's it. That's all I know how to do right now.
like when y'all talk about singing, I like to sing, but I cannot put my poetry to music. My timing is so freaking off. Okay, that's irritating. Okay, I don't have that talent. Okay, but even speaking about music as well, you know how I was telling y'all about that the guy King Kiro or Taro, whatever his name is, and you guys were saying, or the people were saying that it was AI generated. I think
Yeah.
we're in trouble
Right.
as far as I think we're in trouble as far as that's concerned because I went back and I was like, this can't be AI generated. So I started researching it because one of the songs that I think it was Savage was telling me, hey, check out this person as well. That would admitted that it was AI, right? So I went back to Taro, who got these badass lyrics, in my opinion, okay, from a male, mature man's mind, as I said. And I questioned a little Gemini thing over there, and it said that basically the lyrics, all of that's AI generated, the music and the lyrics. And I got to thinking, I said, you know what? I think we're in deep trouble right now because if an AI program is going to express to us something in such a magnitude to help, like where I am, understanding things that I didn't see before because the men don't talk as much, then where are we going to be later on? Because we're trying to find this. I don't know if it's for everybody, and excuse me, don't put too much weight on this. We're trying to find this perfect man. And it looks like to me with this AI generated shit that the perfect man is AI generated. So are we going to be gravitating toward in the future more artificial beings and life than the men? Because I'm looking at where the men are right now, and it's like, y'all can't communicate. You can't be honest, you know, and it's always an excuse for that. That was a thought that I had on the music tip. So forgive me if it went off, but went off kilter. But I'm really concerned. I'm wondering, are we in trouble?
All the men ain't like that, Navi. They not all bad.
I'm not saying bad. I'm just saying. See,
I
y'all was
mean,
online
maybe
the
the
other day.
selection that we're around on the internet may not be, the best of the best, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm satisfied with my little buddy. He's cool. We talk.
I
He's
get
cool
it.
as fuck, and I
I get
enjoy
it.
him. You know what I'm saying? I enjoy him for who he is, and it's cool as hell. So I don't know. I ain't lost hope yet. I'm not gonna
Mhm.
lose hope.
And what I would say is too, even though it's AI generated, like there's a good and a bad. Yes, you have that technology taking out of of being relied on too heavily that could come in the future. But you also will have men that kind of rely on the technology to express themselves in manners that they've never been able to express themselves before. So there'll always be like good and a bad, but there'll be that balance where, you know, like we were talking about that Top Cats song, which I think is basically AI generated, but they put that together. You know, they put their thoughts together and everything to bring that feeling, so it still gives that feeling. You know, so it will be allowing men to express themselves in ways that they've never been able to express themselves before.
Okay, because I was looking for the person behind it. I was like, okay, so somebody had the lyrics and they put the music to it. Where is the nigga that had this in his mind? That's who I want to meet. That's who I want to follow. That's who I want to, listen to his mind, if you would, other than the song. And when it said it was AI generated, I'm like, okay, still, who's the man behind this? I'm just saying, y'all might think I'm weird right here, but and I don't doubt that they're out there. And all my existence is not social media, because while you guys were talking yesterday, I had to drop out to talk to one of my male friends, and I was like, oh my fucking god. Okay, just the conversation that we were having and how I had to balance it so that he could understand, so you could separate. This is masculinity, this is femininity, and we don't use the same words. We have a different language, you know. And I had to critique his girl, which I was like, I don't want to look at nobody's damn relationship right now, because I don't want that shit coming into my shit, because I don't want to be thinking that shit is happening. And yeah, y'all know where I'm at. I'm still trying to stay in that classroom over there. Anyway. Yeah.
I'm waiting. This is maybe off, but not really. We went and saw Disclosure Day the other night.
That's a movie?
Uh-huh. And it
Okay.
was it's by Steven Spielberg. It was different. I don't know if anybody's gonna try to go see it, so I don't want to tell it, but the basic premise of the movie was learning to listen to other people and to try to understand. And that's like the downfall of society at this point, is that we look at everybody else as aliens, not in the sense of extraterrestrial, but as a different being, different races or whatever, as different than who we all really are at the core. And to listen to people and to try to understand people, we would all, like, if we don't learn to do that, then we're going to self-destruct as a society, as a civilization. And just learning and understanding is like the main premise of the whole story. And I think that that's a thing that we need to strive to do. Just try to listen and understand. And if you can't listen to that person, or you can't understand that person, then just don't even deal with them. But I just think that we should be more compassionate with each other. Male, female, whatever. Everybody should give everybody the fair chance to, what I'm saying, express themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I know I shorten up some things that I say because of thinking people don't want to listen. So, but that's just something I recognize. I was looking at the other day. I was like, I know what that is. But I get you. Yeah, that helps. I mean, we're here to express, for the most part, because each one of us are an expression of something. You know, even when they talk about how, it's a fractal universe. It's almost like each one of us is a broken piece of a whole picture, you know, of a whole, if you would call it God, we're fragments of God in the world, expressing our own reality out of a looking glass, if you would. So. Y'all leave that alone.
Now I got all sentimental up in here, but I mean,
Yeah,
ultimately,
sorry.
I think that's like really the thing of everything, and that's why when I first came in this, well, the community, it was I was listening and understanding people. You know what I'm saying? And it seemed like it just something happened, and it's not like that no more. And I don't know if it was like this at first, and I just didn't see it because I wanted to hear what people had to say, or is it different? I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? So, and then why would I keep hanging around somewhere where it's not giving me what it was given at first?
Mm.
So is that a reflection of who I am, or you know what I'm saying? I could see coming in and checking it out, but just all day tuned in to just straight toxic bullshit is, this shit is ridiculous. And so, am I
Yeah,
ridiculous?
you start questioning yourself. Like, what
Right.
is it about me that I am dealing with this? And I think that's the main, like, I appreciate True Zone for coming and actually talking it out, which is what I thought we'd be able to do the first night when he came to troll me. But that's the main thing that I'm like really of the whole thing. I get it's entertainment, but at some point I gotta be like, this is crazy. Why? Why am I dealing with
And then I
this?
turn it and then come right back to it. I'm like, what the fuck? It is 10,000 million channels that I could be watching on all types of shit that I really do like. You know what I'm saying? It's shit that I really am interested in. And I'll put it in my watch later to 24 hours sit up and listen to motherfuckers and just some of the dumbest conversations that I've ever heard in my life. And I sit there and I listen to it, and that shit is crazy. Yeah, it's cool for an hour or two, but I'm tripping. I wake up at 3 in the morning and tune right in. I'm on some bullshit.
Why?
It's white
Why
noise.
is that though? Why do we? Um, is it because it's toxic and we like toxicity at times?
There was a
I don't know. I think I like a little bit of drama. It's like you never want to be the drama. So, but I did, I like my TLC, my Bravo at a time, and this took my TLC, my Bravo. So it's like, yeah, I do enjoy a bit of drama. I do enjoy Sister Wives or Love at First Sight or Married at First Sight or something, because it is a bit of drama, toxicity. Why would you do this to yourself? But you're
Yeah, it's just something.
disengaged.
It's definitely something wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I was saying, when I this none of this was going on 6 years ago, 7 years ago, 2016, 17. This shit wasn't going on like this. So I don't
because you
know,
had an influx of new people in 17 or 19, somewhere right in there. It was a new influx of people that came through.
but it's
Nah,
the
what's
core
going on
people
like
that
this on Sarnetta?
Say it again.
I said it been going on like this on Sarnetta because he been
Oh,
around
I
for
stay
a
way down
while.
there.
Yeah, but so it's been going on. It's been happening.
well, I mean, it ain't been happening with the core people that I'm talking about. I don't recall I don't recall all this happening. And like I said, I might just be blinded because I was all off in it, but I thought it was more informational builds at one point. Or am I tripping?
Somebody else mentioned that on their stream today, that it used to be about information and then it turned into all this, sitting. One of those ranters, I'll just put it like that. Um, then it turned into this, everybody sitting on here just housing it for, the longest doing this. Um, One, I think that, sitting there listening to all the drama, because I do too, it's what they call white noise. Okay. Um, the other part of that, I was listening to, I think it was a Kevin Hart, part of a Kevin Hart short or something like that, where he has this baby that he's got to take care of and all of this, and the baby has colic and he doesn't know how to handle it. And I mean, I'm not going to get ahead of myself here, but he doesn't know how to handle it. So somebody tells him, at this mommy meeting, they tell him it's colic and white noise helps. Um, and I think that's what's going on here. Um, it suppresses. I think it helps to suppress the rage that we have within. Even when you talk about movies, for example, why do we sit up and listen to watch gory movies? Why do we um, watch a movie and some sentimental scene comes and we cry, and that you know pull on our heartstrings, or whatever the case is, and it's because we're relating to that thing, because that person that we're looking at on that TV screen as an actor is a human being. And so there's a familiarity with that. I can't remember where I saw this at or heard this at, but that's why we gravitate to that thing to experience it without experiencing it. Now, the difference with us on here, in my opinion, is whereas you're looking at TV, those things are scripted for the most part. Even the reality shows, they've come up and said that they were scripted. Over here with what we're doing, a lot of this isn't scripted. It's actually how people deal with things. And I think that's the thing that keeps us locked in. The white noise and the examples, the human examples that happen that relate to our lives. I think that's what keeps us in. And not that we're crazy. We're researching, we're analyzing, we're examining, we're considering. And I think that's where it is. It's not a whole bunch of crazy ass shit. And we can interact. I think that's where that lies at.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to sound arrogant, because really it's not arrogant. What I'm about to say is really like from a heartfelt moment. But this has been difficult because a lot of times with collaborating with different people and personalities, I have felt like I was bringing something to the table, a different dynamic for balance. And like with all this bullshit that ends up happening, the sonnetas, the trolling, the root, all this or anything, I have cried once because of like a collaboration that I felt was great, and like that it's like knowing that it's over. But like it's just like, I don't know, it just gets difficult because you do feel like it's greater than, the bullshit sometimes. And then it's just like the bullshit just is inevitable.
There's no growth without obstacles.
I guess it just seems like, I don't know. It feels like a wasted, not totally wasted, but it seemed like a total. I'm talking about damn near a decade of seeing these same people on panels and in the chat, and what everybody's shell done came off. Everybody then took the mask off, and it's just like these people are totally different people. I thought it was like a I don't know, maybe that's just me. It was closer knit than what I it was at one point. You know what I'm saying? And now
Yeah, and
it's
I think
like
that's why I
a whole
cried.
bunch of scamming and a whole bunch of
Yeah,
weirdo shit. And then you got people phone number and you really talk to them, and then they do weird ass shit like call you all kinds of bitches, and you thinking y'all cool, and that's cool that I know you, and this, that, and the third, and then it just goes left, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? But I mean, I met some good people out of it. Everybody ain't fucked up, but just like, damn, the whole shit just went to shit. And now I don't know. It's like being in a relationship with somebody. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, okay, I could leave you and start over somewhere else, but I don't feel like doing that. I don't have 8 years to waste nowhere else online. I don't have it. I don't have it in me. But I did get what I needed to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? I did doing my genealogy and finding out things about my family and learning about history, and I
exactly.
did get some stuff out of it. But as far as what it used to be, it just ain't that, and it's just like, I don't know what the fuck, man.
And I think that's it, thinking that it's more close knit than what it is. And it's like, man, am I stupid? Because I guess at the end of the day, it is all just internet, whatever, content stuff for real. But
Yeah.
it's like, damn, when you think like people at least have a care for you, and then it's like, damn,
And I didn't even
like
do nothing.
it's
You know what I'm
none.
saying? You ain't seen the worst of me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't really gotta really be real big to
Exactly.
feel like that.
You can really
You know what
not
I'm
care
saying?
about me,
I ain't
okay?
popped your tires on your car, or I ain't broke the windows out your shit, or none of that. So I don't understand where this may be coming from. And
And
if
for
that's
me, it's
entertainment,
like I feel like I bring value. I'm not saying I created nobody, but I feel like I bring value to the people that I'm around. So it feels like I brought value to you, and this is it of everything that I guess it's like not really as valuable as I thought to you. But
Well, everybody ain't gonna look at you the same the way that you look at them. So, you know,
yeah, that's true. That is true.
it's crazy though. Shit be fucked up when you really think that somebody rock with you for real, and they don't, because you feel that way about them. But sorry, Charlie, and that's when we get those wake up calls, and you know,
And even as fucked up as all my wake up calls have been, I guess they're needed because sometimes you can get caught up trying to lead with that. Like, I can be of value to you. And it's like, for what? Why are you trying to lead with that? Because who are you to them?
right, right.
all these people want all these followers, and they want people to hear them and understand them. But how are you doing that? By doing the opposite. You feel what I'm saying? How are you being a rotten person on the inside and outside, and still think that people want to hear what you have to say with your so-called information? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that. You got Mr. Naughty that he just, you stupid people, you stupid. Okay, you steady
Oh,
calling me stupid and you verbally abusing me while simultaneously trying to fill my head with this bullshit that you're living by, which you haven't showed us anything.
he
You
can't
know what I'm saying?
show and he won't show.
Right. So why would I shut up and be a stupid bitch and be like, yes, sir, please continue with your information. I mean, what you want, digga? Because the way you're going about it is not how you get people to want to hear what you're saying. Yelling and calling people stupid bitches is not how that works. Hence why y'all on the internet like y'all do be. You know what I'm saying? Because where's your bitch? Where can she be?
That rests with expectations, and we all have them. Um, there's a statement that says something about not having expectations of someone or something, and then you won't be disappointed. I think what we're talking about right here, because I have the same sentiments, is about expectations. We get disappointed when people don't meet the expectations that we have, or individually, and what we may assume to be collectively. Um, and only way that I can see to handle that is stop expecting them to be something that they're not going to be. Accept them for what they are.
Yeah, I think that they're disappointed. I'm seeing a lot of disappointment because they're not living up to what they thought they were,
Hmm.
what they were projecting, and the way they was coming forth 4 years ago is totally different than what it is now. And now you don't have the followers that you thought you were going to have, and people are not respecting you the way that you feel like you should be being respected for whatever you thought. You know what I'm saying? And now you're pushing motherfuckers away by acting the way you acting now. you outwardly showing your insecurities or whatever. I don't know what it is, but that's not how you build a channel, or that's not how you share information by cussing people out. Don't nobody want to hear you, nigga. Now you done took what you had, and now you are absolutely dust in the wind to me at this point. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas is straight dust in the wind. I could give a fuck about anything that you're saying, and hope that you don't talk when I come to these channels. I hope you're the last motherfucker I want to hear, and that's all on you. You did that because I'm not trying to build up no channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get no followers. I'm not trying. That's not. That was never my goal to go live and 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 be a content creator. That's not my thing. So you're not hurting me, but you know what I'm saying? You hurting yourself because I quickly unsubscribe and block you.
Right. Exactly. And it's like some people, I mean, like even bringing up Sonetta, like at the end of the day, I know I brought value to the channel, but I watched how he moves, so it's not like I put it past him. Like, oh, this could be me that's in this spot, that's
Mm.
in that spot right now, because he's doing it to everybody or
Mm.
anything. But it's just like, damn, some people, it's like, damn, I fucked with you the long way. So what? That's crazy.
Mm,
But
mm.
it's like you can't get that back. It's
No,
gone.
it's gone. It's
Mm-hmm.
gone.
Oh yeah.
100% right.
I, I don't respect you as a human being at this point. You know what I'm saying? At this point, you just cross. You're a habitual line crosser, and I can't. I can't. Just cannot. I'm not gonna do it.
That's crazy. That
I
is
kind of look
crazy.
at I kind of look
No,
at
go
it
ahead.
on my side. Who, me?
Yeah, go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off if you were getting ready to speak. Um, I kind of look at it like, I didn't come into this when everything first started. I just happened to stumble into this, okay? And, had to figure out where it came from, what it was, where it's going, where I want to be in all of it. And, I know about almost everybody around here, not in a real good sense, but I've heard different pathways here. And as I was looking at this, seeing who the new teachers were at a particular time based after the older ones, and I say older ones, like let's say Ashwar Kwesi or uh, Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben, back in that era. Who's that other guy? Well, I'll say Neely Fuller Jr., but it's another one that I want to say. The one, damn, he just passed away a few years ago. But looking at the older teachers that were here, Dr. Sabies and all of them, then what I find is that you got another group, which I would spearhead that to say, and it may be others, more probably a lot others, or a lot of others. One of those would be like Dr. Reggie, because he learned under certain people, okay? Um, Black Dot, people like that. Another groups of teachers that came through. And then you got, Sarah Seti comes out, and then there's Young Pharaoh. These are new groups of new teachers, you know,
Right.
that transition through. And then from them, you get whatever you got now. I just put it like that. Okay. More different voices. I figure I'm one of them, but not in that same group. Okay. Because I just decided I'm going to keep on talking, I'm going to keep on doing what I do. And so what I'm looking at right here is it's like cream always rises to the top. Back when Clark and Dr. Ben was around and Sabi and them were around, that was the cream of that time. Then we had another instance where you got a different cream of the crop that comes. It doesn't mean that, you know, it's better. It could just be what was next, you know. Um, and now we got this. excuse my language, this trolling fuck shit that's going on. Okay? That's just another group of teachers. And whereas the people that we have today, they were followers back then, and a lot are still followers. You know, even like I'm gonna use Jeremiah for example, something I saw yesterday. Okay, I'm like, I wanted to say it in the chat, but I was kind of, I was like, I don't want to really say that to him. But it's kind of like, how can you lead from behind? And somebody on the channel said that he was a follower. I said they're saying the same thing that I'm saying. We have people who were followers back then who have not taken the front role to be leaders today because they don't have the capacity to lead in the example that they want to lead from before. So that's why you get all the bullshit and the fuck shit trying to lead this community, in my opinion. Um, and I think this comes to the point where the standard has to be lifted, and the dedication and commitment to doing better has to be there for this to move forward. Because whatever we give, as they say, whatever we give our focus to, that's what's going to grow. And you talk about balance here, so you're going to have that balance to push back on it. Or either you just say, hey, throw your hands up and let the troll and the bullshit and the fuck shit and the bitches and the hoes and the this, that, and the other, let that shit ride if that's what you want to do. But either get on the fucking horse, excuse my language, or shut the fuck up and just deal with it. I hate to say it like that because I'm there too. It's like, can I let this ride? You know, what can I pull out of this that is not just some more negative ass bullshit? And I think that's the value that needs to be brought to this community, even though it may have been there before with a different group. We're not there anymore. Okay, you're not there anymore. This is a new cream rising to the top, and it's only a matter of what kind of cream do you want to be.
I got you.
What kind of cream is it? I don't know what kind I want to be.
Italian sweet cream.
Mm, no.
But I
I
see,
feel you, Navy. Yeah.
Y'all
like
hear
you
me?
went
Okay.
live and Dulcie been going live, and I like the Unscrambled Minds platform as well. And I need something more refreshing than what I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? And that's up to me. I can't make nobody else put out content that I want to see. I can just change the channel.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And so it is me. It's something in me that's fucked up that I sit and do that every day. It's like Cheers. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name type shit. But no, I
Yeah.
really don't want to go there. I can say hi, what's up, and after the intro, I'm out. I don't the rest of that bullshit, I don't give a fuck how nobody feel about none of this shit. Now at this point, I just I like being over here talking like we talking without getting cussed out, and I do appreciate y'all for that. And I know y'all can come with them high powered interviews and whatnot. So I'm looking forward to y'all blooming like a flower. I'm looking forward to that.
Go back and check out some of
And I
our
do
old
hope.
shows.
Yeah, we put some that were some good shows. We put them from private back to public. So that was exciting because we have had some good shows and some really good times over there. I wanted to say too, I do appreciate like the big chiefs and people that are still coming through on those channels to build because I thought we all did have good builds together when it wasn't on the bullshit.
Yeah, yeah, we done had some good, and I'm glad that you did on private a lot of them because I forgot about some of them shows that we had, and it was just good. It was regardless of looking at freedom, facial expressions, and it was just some moments that you ain't gonna never get again.
Why Urban texted me in this last time. He was like, man, I was watching y'all's interview with Travis and Sister Frida face looked like, who the hell is this white boy? But those be good moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch y'all stuff all the time. It's certain channels that you just don't comment in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's just sometimes I just watch.
Right.
I don't troll all the time. I never was really a big troller for real, or was I? I might have been, but I didn't start trolling till Cut's channel. That's when the trolling started over there. But for the most part, I just sit and listen. I used to sit and listen to Bap and A1 and Root and all them all fucking day. I just would be on and I'm listening all day in the car. I'm listening to just them building. And that shit's trash now. That's just garbage. It's hot garbage. All of it. I get out and just like my daughter was like, Mom, why are you listening to them argue? They've been arguing for 2 hours. Turn that shit off. She says, "Is this what you be watching all day?" I'm like, girl, I try to watch something else. That shit be playing in my sleep, girl. I said I'll be sleeping and shit. They be yelling and cussing and Grateful be yelling and everybody be yelling and it's 3 in the morning. I'm over here snoring and I still hear everything.
That part. My sister told me to turn the shit off because I
It's
would
a
wake up like, I'm
relationship.
mama. Why are y'all hollering and shit? What the fuck was this stupid shit that invaded my dream? Okay.
I be hollering in my dream. Shut the fuck up.
It's like a relationship that you done built, even though you might not interact with some people. It's still like a relationship that you got. So you got to go and check in on your people.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
And the one thing that I can say, and I'm gonna say it again, Dulcie, thank you for bringing the channel out, bringing your channel out, because I had said it before. Somebody needs to bring a new channel out. Okay, y'all need another channel because I saw the way that it was going, and I was sitting up here checking out the men. I was like, ain't none of you mother. Okay, and some of the ones that did, I was like, no, that wasn't it. Okay, if they did partially, that ain't it. You know, and so I really like the fact that you took those reins to say that you're gonna be that one. Okay, because I can't go live all the time. I ain't got that much shit to say. Y'all would be mad as hell at me if I went live 24 hours, okay, or 2 weeks. Shit, I'd
Right,
be mad.
yes. But it is, and it is nice to have a space and all this other stuff. And like, I'm glad to even, like Nisha said, I'm private some of those things so people can see I've been crazy since day one. I've been controversial. But it's just because I like to be like new perspectives, different things. Like, oh, why are we being all prudes on the internet? We
Hey,
don't act like that in real life. So why would I act like that here?
oh, trust me, I sit in the chat and go, this some bullshit, okay, and I cannot name one person that I haven't sat there and went, this some fucking bullshit,
Hmm.
okay, so I'm fair with it, okay, so
I tell you. I was looking at an old show of ours the other night when I had went off on Reggie. And that shit was hilarious. I
damn.
mean, it was hilarious. And the funny part about it is, I just had it playing, but I wasn't looking at it. So when I'm hearing, I said, I know I'm about to say something. I was saying that. I was like, I know I'm about to say something. Here I go. My facial expressions and Reggie's resume, and he got to tell you everything that he done did, and his son know people, and if okay, I told him, I said, we done heard that a million times. Like, come on, man. People be
Yeah, I
getting on my
think I heard
nerves.
one of those. Yeah, like
Right.
all
But
right.
like someone like Unc, I feel like I'd have a greater appreciation for talking to him. But like just because I'm like, well, at least he entertaining. Just even going back and watching him talk. Oh, like Unc has always been just crazy.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah, some of them I can't listen to. Like I said, I don't go over there. Okay, don't go over there.
No, I understand. That is not where I check on my people. Over there is not where I check on my people. But I do check on my people. I do see what's going on.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's. Well, I would say this: at least the people that we see damn near every day, at least we know that they not the ones out there killing people. They be too busy on the internet.
Never worry.
Yeah, and they getting their frustrations off of trying to kill people's character, I guess.
Right.
So at
I don't
least
know. A
they're not
couple of them may be
murderers.
serial killers, and they come on the internet for an alibi.
Oh, ain't nobody, ain't none of them
Could
no
be
damn
could be
killer.
that too.
Ain't no
So
damn killer.
I got two questions. One would be, why did y'all choose the title Sanctimony? Um, and secondly, did Truth Zone come over here and talk that shit out with you today on this channel?
He tried. He came over here and talked some of the stuff, but I feel like he didn't fully admit to what really happened as far as it, because I feel like every time he tries to say, well, someone meets you with disrespect, I feel that's bullshit because there was no disrespect given until this, but till people were disrespected. And I just don't understand. It's kind of like a mini version of what I was talking about, of bringing value to someone, and then it's like they shit on you, and you're like, damn. But it's like I already been through this, so kind of used to it. So it's not that hard to cut that off. As it's been harder to cut other people off. But like, yeah, it's just like, why does this? Why does this keep being a reoccurring thing? Like that, I feel like at least I brought a little value to your channel. So if anything, if I'm not meeting you with disrespect, don't disrespect me.
Okay. Okay. Just wondering if he came over here, just so you know I'm still not going over there. I don't give a good rat ass. Okay.
No, I think that's the thing. I'm like, I understand that might be your personality, but it's like, yeah, I've already decided that's not the personality for me. And I mean, it, yeah, it just is what it is.
Okay. Personally, I
I
think it's still a setup for trolling, and I don't trust him worth a damn. As the acronym goes, BED, befriend, engage, devour, and I think that's the protocol that's going to be used. But that's just me. So, but I heard you mention it. And I was like, did he come over here? I got to go back and see. Okay, what that was about. But anyway,
yeah, no, I chose the word sanctimony. I'm gonna do words of the day, little live. So I chose it because of what happened on Smoke Show today. So it was just a whole bunch of rigmarole, and we had someone that um, was giving off the sanctified uh, character traits, and I just wanted to go into it for a little minute, and get it off my chest.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
Because I saw the word, and then I was remembering that one sister. It's probably on one of my news, on one of my watch list from before. She had a song called Sanctimony. I can't remember her name though. So I was wondering if it was along those lines.
Oh no, man. We went strictly off of the definition. Strictly off of the definition.
All right, I gotta go there and expose myself. What's the definition of sanctimony?
Oh well, hold on, cause I brought it up at the beginning of the show. I'll bring it back up for you. No problem.
And yeah, you already know, TK, we gonna be the long way regardless, irregardless of everything. But I will say, the one moment I cried about all this shit, it was because I was talking to OTK and I felt comfortable enough to really just be like how I felt in the moment.
Hmm.
You see it, Navy? Oh, you
I can't
driving?
read that. Yeah, I'm
Right,
driving.
right.
Hmm.
I forgot. Yeah, don't look down. Don't look down. I got it. Sanctimony refers to the affected, hypocritical display of piety, if I saying that word right, or moral superiority. It describes a smug, holier than thou attitude where someone acts as if they are morally better than others, often while their own behavior fails to meet those same standards.
Okay.
So yeah, we had the Black Panther acting holier than thou today. So
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. So we had to get some straighteners on just get a little bit of understanding on Smoke Show today. That's all.
Okay.
That's all.
And Navi, I've seen
Okay.
you. You've had to get them together a time or two before.
Well, I
But you
do. I
know,
ain't do nothing.
but you know, it's just, I guess it is what it is, about that point of them feeling like for whatever reason they can judge you.
Okay. Like I said, I they have desensitized me to giving a fuck. I'm just
Right. That part.
uh, they just give me some as you say content. Let me make you an object lesson. Come on, go for it. I don't think people know what I do when it hit me.
Huh.
So
And that is Fendi facts. That's how it's done.
Oh Lord, Fendi fakes. I can hear him say that. Mm, and that's a Fendi fake.
I don't do it on purpose. It just show up. He like, hey, here I am. Oh, you again. Okay, come on, let's go do this. Yeah. So,
But no, I want to tell OTK that I appreciate him. That's the way I do. I really appreciate you, brother. Um, just because I want to say that I appreciate OTK because on the beginning of this ride with YouTube, my on certain things, the way I was thinking and the conditioned knowledge that I had, he helped me to see it different ways, a different way. And we done had many late nights. Well, Nisha, would you? That's not what the Gullah Geechee is, and they Nisha, you need to read. Just research, sis, just research. But I just want to tell OTK I appreciate him. I do. I
Yeah,
try
he
to
been
keep.
a real one since day one.
Yeah,
Absolutely day one. Never switch up. Shout out to OTK.
yeah, yeah, sure it is. Mm, mm. That's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. So, Nabby, you and your you over the road or you like local?
I'm over the road.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, we gonna see how long this shit lasts, though.
I'm telling you, more power to you, sis, because I couldn't do it. Ooh, that's too much. That's too much. That's too much for me. And you be careful out there on that road. That is not a joke.
I mean, it's good right now, but when that winter hits, it's like I'm gonna be rethinking some shit, cause, ugh, you know. But I might have to stay out here for another year. I don't know.
Um, I
Some
don't
of the
know.
local stuff is just too labor intensive for me right now.
Mm,
So
okay. All right. Well, back to this uh trip that we trying to put together. Dulcie, how many people you said signed up?
One. I mean, it's like we know the ladies going or whatever, and Darvis is not signing up like to it. He just gonna be like, okay, how, when, what I need to send type of stuff. But like, yeah, one. So I'm pretty sure. Well, I know Navi, you got your stuff going on, but you don't feel like both of y'all would want to come.
I would like to keep my man a secret, and yeah,
I got you. And
you
Jazz
got
has
me.
no
Mm-mm.
choice because, like I said, when I call, he answers. Jazz will be taken care of.
Yeah, I just need to know when exactly it is.
And
That's the
that's
only
what we
thing.
need to decide. I feel like we just need to prioritize that. Us. I'm like, what's the best time for us
Y'all,
and K Dub?
y'all decided on which one, a place, or you still up in the air about that,
Well,
or
I guess it depends on like the amount of people and everything. Because I mean, we could still just go as far as further south. It sounded like, or central. We were really talking about Florida, or there's Pensacola because Truth has the place 111 Truth Searcher, but we'd have to like get the dates, what dates we want, so he can block them off.
I guess it really. I guess like I'm flexible with the dates. I just need to know what we gonna do. But I'm pretty flexible. If y'all prefer Labor Day weekend, that that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. Um, if that works better because of the holiday and that's a day that you don't have to request off, depending on your job, um, then that's fine. Uh, I mean, it how does that day?
I'm kind of for the request off energy. I don't know how you feel, Jazz, but it's like, yeah, the holiday weekend. It's like I get why people want to, and especially for y'all in like 5 days. Maybe that Monday's better to accomplish the 5 days type of energy. But I was thinking more so like just requesting the time off because I'll have the time. But it's up to y'all really. Only reason I go against holidays is because I have my baby, so I be doing stuff with my baby on the holidays.
Yeah, I don't celebrate holidays, so you know that I don't matter to me. But whatever's more, like I said, I'm flexible, and I'm already in Florida. But it could be like we said, if Truth's house is available, then I already know that the amount that might have to work just because the amount of people that we think gonna come. So um, you riding with
Yeah, and that's
Darvin?
why I'm thinking. Right, OTK, you riding down with Darvish, you driving half the trip, Darvish riding other
Yeah.
half.
No, 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 no. That's not why I'm up here. I'm up here because Dosey, you had me crying just now in the car driving. Stop it, Nisha. Y'all stop the sentimental shit. Y'all stop that teary eye shit. I love y'all too. You know what I mean? God damn it, y'all. You know what the problem is? Y'all some smart motherfuckers who can get on a panel and compete with men. Men don't like that. That's what I helped bring to the table. I helped brought these sisters out to our environment because they introduced me to their environment. And boy, God damn it, I'm glad I did. But now this trip, now my female that's with me, she was like, yeah, they talking about the trip. I missed the whole trip talk. She was like, oh, if you go, you see something that look good, what you gonna do? I said, what you mean what I'm gonna do? She was like, can we share her together? We can. I was like, hold on, Nika, yeah, stop it, stop it. I used to have girls that had girlfriends, not no more.
Why? What happened?
I don't know because when I used to show them on live and stuff like that, everybody used to talk about me like, damn, man, got girls on live and damn, like that shit was crazy.
I
That's
thought
how
you
I
could
know
bring
it
that
was.
one you showed on my birthday. I was like, bring her.
The pink pole, the pink pole one.
I think so,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, god damn, boy. Like, niggas really got mad because I used to be around a bunch of females on live. Like, that shit was crazy. This is crazy, man. But you can tell y'all keep having y'all intellectual conversations. Those are conversations that need to be had. It. If y'all don't have it on YouTube, these kids gonna go somewhere else to see it on YouTube or on the internet. You can't hide nothing from kids no more. So it's best to be direct with them. Big facts. My little 16-year-old and my 15-year-old daughter, man, they super advanced. They talk to me about the birds and the bees. They come to me about questions.
Come up,
I ain't never even
Sharice.
had that conversation. So, man, y'all keep having the conversations y'all have, man. They need it, man. If a dude can't tolerate a woman talking like that about their spirituality or their sexuality system, there's something wrong with them. For real, for real. But I appreciate you, sis. I'm gonna keep supporting this shit, keep pumping. God damn it, we're gonna blow this channel up. 19 about to turn to 1900 within 6 months. Let's go.
Facts.
Mhm. We'll see. Once I gotta get in my groove.
Yeah,
Got to
but
get
this a
in.
good one. It's a good start. Shout out to you, Nisha.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you, sis. Man, appreciate you. But he
But
ain't
yeah, I'm
never said
open.
if he was
Whatever
coming.
people say. Jazz, did you answer? Are you better? Or is Labor Day better for you?
It don't matter to me.
No, I was asking
That's what.
Jazz if it's better
Oh,
for her to be on the Labor Day
it
holiday.
doesn't. I don't. I don't think that it. Oh, excuse me. I don't think it really matters. It just as far as like flights and stuff like that. That's the only thing that I feel like may be more expensive or whatever because of the holiday. But I don't know that because I haven't looked yet.
Well, go ahead and just start looking. Um, just go ahead and start looking.
I'm gonna start
And
looking for y'all asses
oh,
out of
what
y'all
you
major
can look.
airports, and then just come back and be like, okay, here's the date because I saw all y'all airports, and
It
this is what it's looking like.
Jazz probably gonna have to. Well, Orlando is a major airport, right? It's a major. Damn near everybody go there. Um, like those other miscellaneous cities, like I know True say he got a place in Pensacola, but that's not a major um where a lot of planes, flights land.
Flights too,
Um,
yeah.
so right, so Orlando, Miami area, Jacksonville, those are your major in Florida that you're gonna pretty much get a flight to any one of those three for real. Now all that other
And I'm
shit,
pretty sure I think, and I had to check the R&Bs again, but the one that Superman was like, "Oh, I like the wood features and all that," and that one, like, I think that one's in Orlando.
and it was some that I
Uh,
now see. I'm a little weird. Some of the shit that's in those Orlando ones is like fun to me. Like I play video games. I got a PS4. I be on Madden and shit. So I like shit like that. I like games, and a lot of those little places got games in there, pool tables, little what the little thing is where you turn the little thing like soccer or hockey or some shit, and just different themes because it's Orlando.
foosball.
Foosball.
Oh, there you go. I ain't never played it, but I don't know. I like that shit. I like it. I mean, I'm not. I know y'all say bougie, but I ain't that at all. I ain't that at all. When I go someplace, I like to be comfortable and let my hair down and have fun and just be me. I'm not the bougie type, and it got to be all upscale and all of this like that. I ain't mean. I ain't gonna feel comfortable like that. So, and this is a kickback for real, for real. It's just, ain't nobody millionaires. So,
Oh yeah, the bougie part is that we're willing to catch the flight, but because as you can see, not everybody's willing to catch flights. But past that,
yeah,
that's what I meant from the bougie part. Maybe a
gotcha.
little bit with the catering or whatever, but it just
Yeah,
depends
yeah.
on everybody. I'm down for like a seafood boil, maybe, but like it just depends on everybody. I'm not tripping.
Okay, well, can we solidify um Labor Day weekend? Yes or no?
I'm bougie.
Well, what
Fun
about
part,
okay? So like,
the
say
fun
we
part.
do Orlando.
Well, I'm just saying the fun part for me was
Yeah.
like the whole mansion idea was like the fun part to me. So I don't know.
Oh
But
yeah, it would still be the whole mansion part. That's why I was saying the thing is
Yeah,
in Orlando, but we're talking about like the going out part. The what she was saying about there's places that have like bars with games where you can play Super Mario or Madden or different things like things that we would do to go out with each other.
but some of that shit is
no, I'm
in
thinking
those
in the
big ass.
house.
Some it is.
Yeah.
It's some of that. It's
Oh
the
yeah,
There
it's
was
yeah,
like
them.
yeah.
pools and hot tubs. There was a basketball court I seen. It was
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, for
all
sure,
it was
yeah.
like stuff, and I was
y'all
just
don't
like,
like that. Y'all don't like
I
that kind of
do,
stuff.
I do,
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
but I'm
yeah.
just
Let
saying
me go
some of
and
the
pull
other
this
ones.
one.
But some of the other ones that was popping up was like, okay, one of the pictures was like of a fucking clothes hamper or a trash can or something. I'm like, this is a that's not I don't know. It's not. That's not. That wasn't. That's not an amenity to me. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to be kind of classy type shit. And some of it looked like some of them ones was just looking like somebody's house. Like they're just gonna leave so we could be there type shit. And I was like, no, that's not really it's like
That
somebody's
probably was one of
demon.
those smoking ones.
And I'm like, no, that's not cool. That's not cool. That's not gonna be cool. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if y'all decided on something or I don't know.
Oh no. Listen, I guess I just have to look at it like, okay, it's gonna be 10 people. And when you say classy, describe classy.
I mean, I kind of sent a picture of kind of what I was talking about.
Like marble floors and stuff like that.
I mean, I kind
Can
of
you
sent a
show
picture
this one again? And then,
what I was
I
talking
mean,
about.
can we be down for like 3 days for real? Like,
I mean,
how
that
do
I
people feel
mean,
about
it
that?
don't have to be that many days. 3 days, 2 days is whatever. That's cool.
That's what I was thinking. But I put the
That's
link in
definitely
the back
cool.
because it's the one that I was talking about that's in Orlando. And you're right, it has the Super Mario arcade, it has the pool table, it has the jacuzzi and the pool, and then it has rooms. There's only one room with a double bed. People figure that out. I mean, I'm not tripping on where I'm sleeping, honestly, because I'm asleep there. So I don't care what bed I have. In September, Sharice. That's why I'm telling you, hit the panel so we can talk about when in September is best. But do you see the link? Oh, okay, there you go.
Ooh, it's a lot of colors in this motherfucker.
Oh, damn, I clicked it. That's better. That's a little bit better than yeah, you showing it now. Because that one was like, mm.
Oh, you probably talk about the one that was in Jacksonville. That shit was in 1982.
Yeah,
That shit
that
was a
was.
good
I was like,
price.
that's yeah. I was like, that's not gonna be it.
Yeah, that's why that shit was so cheap. Oh, that's a
Yeah,
nice
that's
little view.
this is cute.
And
See,
I
I think
think
I
this
was
is
gone when y'all
smoking.
did this.
Smoking is allowed here.
Oh, this will work. It's busy, but it's a
Yeah, it
lot
was my
going on.
favorite. Yeah. But yeah, it is a lot going on. And that's why I said, for me, I'm going to be at the pool. I don't know where y'all going to be. That's where I'm going to relax at by the time I wake up.
Yeah, and see that's yeah, because that other one was like, I was like, this is a regular house. Because a bitch want to take some pictures and shit and be like, yes, bitch, I'm here. You know,
See, I be looking at everything. I'm looking at the house next door. Who live right there? Uh, you know,
right. I don't
I
know.
be
It's just I didn't see y'all. I left and y'all was still on, so I didn't see when
Yeah,
y'all
God,
changed
talking.
up.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but I mean, what you talking about? Who live in that White House right there?
yeah. Who say right there?
But also I think we had talked about this. Why we were talking about this is Orlando's not by the beaches, so then that's where it was like whether we be by the beach or not. But for real, I think that's more of a if we were gonna do like the yacht thing. But since we're doing the mansion, I don't think we need to be by the beach.
No, I mean if y'all want to do this it'll work to me. It's fine. And I think that's a like I said, Orlando is a good location for flights. So everybody go to Orlando. So it won't be
Yeah, but
no.
that's why I was gonna ask: is Labor Day weekend flights gonna be more expensive than like the second week of September?
Okay, so
I mean, I would think that the house and the flights and all that shit would be less expensive the week after. That's just for everybody. Gas for people that's driving, all that shit is a factor. But I mean,
And I 100% agree with you. I was just considering the date because I don't know how people's schedules is as far as getting off of work. As for me, I could do the next week after, and that's fine. And it probably would be cheaper all the way around the board. So what is that? What is going on with that
I
wall?
mean, you can like
It's
see
just a
what the
lot going
price
on,
is.
Nisha, but it's big, okay? And it's nice.
Um, you can like see the price difference in from week to week on just that itself. I mean, I mean,
Yeah, facts. We can go to that now and look.
Right, I'm looking for cameras and all type shit. I'll be looking. Okay, who know how to shoot pool?
I
I
mean, what do
do.
you mean by
I do.
no?
Oh Lord.
Sorry, I'm sitting up looking, going, hmm. Can I get yeah? Because we're supposed to be having a cousins get together, totally on the other side of the country in Seattle in September as well. So, but you know, I was planning on staying home. So
Yeah, there's a
I'm just
lot
gonna,
going on in there. Okay, well,
I'm just gonna
They
have to
just kill me with
vicariously
these
live through
random
y'all right
pictures
now.
of stuff that don't matter. That's the shit that be fucking me up. If that's the only picture you got as a filler, is you that's why. What you hiding?
right.
Oh shit! I mean,
Okay, well, all right. So, all right. Well,
so that's
let's see. So, how many? One, two, three, four bathrooms. One, two, three, four bedrooms. Okay. All right. All right. So, are we in agreement with the weekend after Labor Day? Can we solidify that?
I'm good. Well, look at it. Look here at the dates. Can we put in the weekend after Labor Day and then the weekend after that and see what the prices are looking like?
Okay. 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 I'm gonna just do that. I don't know. Okay, so that's for that. Well, let's just do Labor Day weekend. Let's just see. No, that Monday already gone, so we couldn't do that anyway. Somebody, yeah, that's already done with. Or they probably just X that out anyway, cause that's only one day. So, and that weekend gone, and now we getting into when. I mean, okay, so what about school? What, what y'all gonna do about kids going back to school and stuff? 'Cause I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, it's me coming.
Okay, what's going on? Oh, that weekend they look like they got that blocked out. So
Yeah, I was
that
seeing just like that.
okay, so that's 2 nights. Okay, So I would, yeah, I would at least say 3 nights. Um, so that is really the only weekend that's available right this minute. Is that one? So what we can do on a Friday? Yep, yep.
Hold the fuck up. I don't know if I want to be on a plane on September 11th. Um,
Oh
I can
Lord.
fly in Saturday morning on the 12th. I just be there. Oh hell no. Ooh Lord.
All
And that's
right,
a
so
Friday, September 11th.
yep.
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I swear.
Them flight's probably gonna be cheap as a motherfucker. I get a flight for $69.
Just someone get on a plane.
I'm gonna be the only one on the plane, and then I'm really not coming. I'm getting off because they blocked that in just for my black ass. I'm just not going. I'll call y'all.
I was thinking the same thing, Cajun Spicy, that like if I'll, because I, by that time I'll finally get my 1 day off a week. So I'll coordinate my, well, it's not like a 1 day off, it's like 1 day work from home. So I'll coordinate my work from home day as, as the day we're out there, have my laptop and I'll be straight.
All
But
right,
yeah,
so
maybe that
Damn,
one, and we can,
did that price
yeah,
drop like
because
$2,000 just
that was
now?
4 days, or that's 3 days, right? Instead of two.
I thought it
yeah,
just said 2,000 something at one
that was
point.
for that was for 2 nights.
Oh hell no!
Yeah.
You can drop it on down. Fuck it, motherfuckers. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck out of here. That's what you will do. Is move around.
Okay, so all right, so that's that. Um, Dulcie, when the where the sign up sheet at?
Hold on, let me get it.
I got a whole lot of money.
No, but
Hmm.
really, if it's gonna save you $2,000 for one extra night, I mean, we can do 2 nights. I could have swore it said 2,000 and something when you had it on 2 nights.
It did. Hold on, let me go back. Let's do a Saturday.
$2,000 for one night is crazy as hell. We could still do the yacht thing or do something else with that. It's not 2,000.
It's 27 for 2 nights.
Shit, I'm just saying. Like I said, I'm
But
just saying.
damn, did somebody just book some shit just now?
Oh, hell
Oh,
no.
hey, yeah,
Hell
we
no.
got to hurry up and do this shit here. Oh Lord. Okay, so that's that, right? Oh
Y'all got a
goodness,
backup spot?
that's what I was just about to got to get a backup spot because this shit could be going tomorrow. And I can put 150 on somebody's flight because I don't have to take a flight. I'm gonna just drive. Um,
Okay, I put it in both chats.
okay.
Yeah, you're just gonna look in the look in the oh yeah, the just the weekend after Labor Day, or should we look in?
Nah,
Well, I
they
guess that's fine.
already. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the only weekend left in September. They already done snatched up everything else.
Okay, yeah, I was saying for the other for the tentative or anything, but yeah, like yeah, that makes sense. What about the September 11th thing? Were we gonna come out on the 12th?
Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Hold on, we gotta see what this is. That price look mighty right.
How many bedrooms does it say? I can't see it.
Uh, about six of them.
Okay. Are you looking at it? Because we're on the same screen as before. Maybe you need to pull it over.
It ain't moving. What you
No,
see
I
right
think
now?
because when you click the link, we just see it on the still frame picture of it with the price. I think you have to move
Oh,
the link over to the live. Oh, yeah. Or share, yeah, that screen.
you see it now? You see Mickey Mouse? Oh, hold on. Let me just
Oh.
hold on. Let me get. They gonna get it right. Let me reshare it. All right. You see Mickey Mouse?
Okay, yeah, now I see it.
Hold on.
I'm gonna stay in the
Oh,
TP.
okay. All right. There we go. There go Mickey. All right. Let me start from one. All
Oh, I
right.
think I did see that pool before, yeah.
That's classy enough for you, Jay?
I'm looking. I got a delay. I'm looking on my TV so I can see. I mean, it's better than that one was just not that was not the move. It looked like my grandma's basement. Yeah, the TP. I got dibs on the TP. Oh shit.
Somebody could fit in the crib.
Now I'm small in height, but I'm not small enough to fit in no crib. But no, I think this is nice. Mickey Mouse had to go up in the closet, but it's cool. What you think, Jess?
I mean, it's cool.
Okay, so now let's see the difference in damn price. Look at that difference. And then if we did want to do four, but we not. But let's just say, oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's still not bad. Yeah.
9 bedrooms, 14 beds, 6 baths. I don't know what y'all say. This don't look bad. I don't think Jazz want to take a picture with Darth Vader in the background, but that's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
See, this sleeker. Oh, y'all ain't ready for this. Dusty gonna be sliding down the slide.
Yep, if it's into the pool. I'm a little like, oh, did it have a jacuzzi? But that's okay if it doesn't.
But I mean, if y'all done narrowed it down to a place, I mean, a area, then what are all the selections in that area that are available?
Okay, so we narrowed it down to the date. We're gonna do the 11th through the 14th. We narrowed it down to a city, Orlando.
Okay.
So, so those are two things we could strike off the list, and then now it's just the dwelling. Shit,
Okay.
20 beds,
Okay.
16 bedrooms.
Oh, you're looking at more. See, we're still on the other screen, Nisha. You just
It's
have to
Oh,
take
because
the
what
link of
else
where
is
you
there?
are. Cause you're looking at other places. We can't see you scroll. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can just
okay.
share it that way.
Oh, I you can't see it now.
I think you have to reshare it, and then we'll see from the screen.
Okay, let me reshare. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm right around and I'm getting it.
Because Jazz was talking about let's see other places, and you thought we were seeing other places.
All right, so I'm just putting it like this. What's the okay? I don't know. Like this is Orlando. It's the happiest place on earth, and it's going to be games probably in everybody damn house.
What is that guest favorite? Did we look at that one?
Uh, which
No,
one?
the one that I'm looking next to the one that says Ultimate Retreat. Next to the one that says Ultimate Retreat. Down. I'm okay. I'm looking on my TV, so I'm behind. Okay, next to the Ultimate Retreat. That
This
one.
one right here. Okay,
Yeah.
y'all can still see it.
Yeah. I
Well, we
mean, you
see it
see,
on where
you see
you still
the
gotta
map
take
and
it
stuff.
away and reshare it so we can see the details of the house.
Well, why is it going like that for me?
Well,
Oh,
because
Just
either you
click
have
on
to
it,
share
yeah.
your full screen, so instead of sharing just one
oh, I
screen, you'd
got
have to
two
do the full
monitors.
screen. Yeah, because it's jumping to the next tab, so you're not showing the tab that's
Or
the
what's the
where the
price
link of
on
it
it
showing
before
the
you
thing.
even click on it? I can't see the
Okay,
picture. Can't
hold
see
on.
it.
All right. Okay, I'm noticing it now. All right. All right. There we go.
The price might be ridiculous though before you clicked it.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice it. It looked like it's in a villa. That's what it looks like. Okay, it don't look bad. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's my room. That's Dusty room.
I felt that even in the last house. People be like, okay, Mickey Mouse is you. Like, what? Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
It's a lot of damn bedrooms. You ain't even got to see the Mickey Mouse.
Then it's a lot of bedrooms. The fuck? That's too many, ain't it?
No, it's a lot of damn bathrooms. Why you bullshitting? You ain't got
It's
to
a
pee
lot.
in the same bathroom the whole time you there.
God damn, how big is the damn house? Jeez. Oh, that motherfucker's $1 million. And it's too
Nope.
close. It's neighborhood.
It's in a little villa, so it won't be like those are anybody houses. This is probably all Airbnbs. That's how this. That's how I
Okay.
be working. So it
Not
won't
pool
be.
number one. What? What does that mean? What does pool one mean? Up, pool two. What? Okay. Movie theater. Okay. Yeah, they want a grip for that motherfucker.
Everybody got a pool table. So this a big motherfucker.
Yeah, that motherfucker's huge. That's a lot. It's a whole lot of house right there.
But
It don't look like it from the
it's spacey
outside.
though. It's spacey. Um,
$5,000 per night.
hold on. No, 4173
For how many nights?
3.
Ooh, Lord.
Yeah, that's that thing. They big. Okay, so let me keep it on that. Okay, let me see. Stop sharing. Do that. And then, oh, I know what I need to do. I need to utilize my 2 monitors I have. Okay, there we go. Share screen. All right, so That's what I think it is. I think it's a villa, and it's just a whole bunch of them shits. And cause look at this ultimate 22 guest retreat, 14 bedrooms, 6 baths. That's a lot going on. 14 beds, I meant. I mean, I think before the end of this week that we could go ahead and finalize one of these houses. We could just have like top three, and we could do that since we know where we're going. But that price right there, I might need to ride to Orlando this weekend and just see this shit, cause I don't even understand how you got 9 bedrooms for 14.38 a night. What the difference is?
Nice. I mean, yeah, unless you look at it, I don't know. I can't. You have to look at it.
Well, y'all, thanks for the invite. I'm gonna drop on down. I gotta go
All
turn
Okay.
this
right, now,
body in. All right.
All right. Have a good night, sis.
All right. Appreciate it.
be safe.
Thank you. Talk to y'all later.
All right. Okay. So all them shits is pretty much alike. They just this is 3 nights, 22.86. Now that's good.
Right. Um, you just really have to like look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I'm.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ultimate goal here. Let's see. All right. So this is the one that 4 bedrooms, 9 beds, 4 baths. This is the one that is Dulcie favorite.
it ain't bad. That one's not bad. It's just that the extra night
What?
is.
Yeah, that's a lot for 3 nights. And then when you got stuff in the surrounding area, that's half that for the same. Well, I guess we'll make that decision. I guess we all could look and then come with the top three. Yeah, that'll work. I think that'll work. We can all 27. Let's see.
I guess that's it.
Okay, there you go. There your class, Jazz. Got a
There it
piano.
is. Listen, there it is.
Okay, that's not bad. I don't see no Mickey Mouse.
One bunk bed. That's it.
Got enough of bathrooms. I think we looked at this one. But look how close that house is right there. Look how close them houses is.
Right.
Huh.
I mean, it's up to y'all. I mean, I guess it's up to y'all.
Yep. They got enough of beds, I can tell you that shit. Pick your roommate wisely, is what I say. 'Cause I don't think I saw no room with one bed in it. I don't know. So Jazz, who gonna be your roommate?
I don't, girl. I don't know what's going on. I don't know nothing right now. I'm never gonna say it out loud. So that'll be that. We have to discuss that on a private meeting.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
I have a couple roommates. I don't know.
I'm telling you. Oh no. Oh no. It just can't. No, that sign up sheet got to be vetted. Um, cause there's some people I ain't never heard them say nothing on nobody's show. I don't know who the how they is. So I need to get a glimpse. You're gonna have to hit the panel. You're gonna have a conversation.
These
You're
are
gonna have to
facts.
you gonna have to pass. You know you gonna have to be vetted. Uh. I don't need nobody in there trying to read the Bible Sunday morning and playing and walking in the house playing gospel music. Uh,
No sanctified people.
right. Who need that? Because there's some sanctified Indians in this community.
Oh shoot.
I'm gonna have to know. Shit. But all right, so okay, we narrowed down two things. So let's see what the end of the week bring as far as and if anybody gonna sign up, and then we should be able to go from there.
Right.
Because then we'll know exactly how big we should be doing it. But this shit
Right.
here is, you know what I'm saying. So, okay, so we got two major things down: the location and the date.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what this list looking like, and we'll goddamn brainstorm what day this weekend on the exact house.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Because
All
that's
right.
not
That
bad.
it's not, and the price not bad. Price is actually damn good, to be honest.
Got to read them reviews too.
I know. Oh, they got 20. It's 4.95. Let's see. Oh, two. They was there 2 weeks ago. Let's see what they say. Absolutely amazing. Leah's Place is right out of an American TV series. Fellow fellow European will understand.
Uh-oh.
Uh, uh,
What?
uh.
Jealous.
Oh, shit. White Negroes. The fuck? Fellow Europeans is crazy wording.
Leah is very responsive. We were 12 in the house. All of my friends and family coming for my wedding. Spacious, clean, great AC, outside pool. You could book without thinking. Home was amazing. It's in a great location. The home is perfect for a large group, and the kitchen was well stocked. Our host was the best. There was a situation that arose which was out of the host's control, but she was there immediately to help see us through it, to help see it through, and was kind and
Oh
generous with
Lord, she
us.
next door.
Right.
She gonna be next door the whole time.
This was a perfect place for our family and guests on a wedding weekend. We love the kitchen, large dining, the outdoor. Okay. Now, I'm trying to look for a bad, ain't no bad review. Ain't nobody saying she stay next door.
When you make sure when you make your profile that it has like Lily White in the picture. That's what we gonna rent it under Lily White.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna probably have to be under Dulcinea name because
Lily,
they see her
Lily and
right,
Charleston White.
right. They see a Tanisha, they ain't fucking with it. Oh,
It's put it under
oh,
Lily and Charleston White. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Abort, abort. We gotta go and see what the fuck's going on. We gotta go see what the fuck's happening, Dulcie.
Right. I knew at some point she gonna come back. So maybe envy, yeah, maybe. But I'm
Maybe. And
thinking
maybe.
that's a good because that's where I'm thinking it's really gonna end up being overall. I don't know who's all, but I am counting on you and Mrs. Cajun Spicy. So I'm counting like, but kind of like 10 to 12.
All
Yeah, I
right.
had it right at 12.
Well, like I told uh Jazz that we got pretty much the main two things together, and now we just have to get the actual house. So I'll find like two, Dusty, you find two, Jazz, you find two, and let's just come to an agreement this weekend.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Good deal.
Okay. So y'all
I
want me to
like
go
that
to smoke
price,
show?
dog. Somebody might need a
Yeah,
good verbal
pull it up.
thrashing.
Yeah, pull it up right now. Let's see what she's saying.
Oh shit. I'm typing in smoke show. I got to get on YouTube first. Hold
I've done that, trying to put it in Google.
on. I damn sure did. Hold on, all I gotta do is he on my subscription, so okay. His red light on.
A verbal thrashing may be in order.
Oh yeah, she still is on there. Hold on, I'm about to share it. Share screen. Share screen. Hold on.
Damn, she talking about
Oh,
all
what
the
I do for the
violence and
sound?
Black Dose and teach my kid. I'm like, this is dope channel, man.
No,
This is
we
like
hear it. We hear it.
keep
Oh,
the
where's she
kids
at?
love.
She left.
YouTube where Park is this not, and most
She just left.
kid
Mm.
where
Go
she
back to
talking
her
about
rambling.
head and all that.
Y'all want me to rewind
A
this
lot of
off?
these niggas in your community, you talking about we.
My stance have never changed. My arguments, my talking points have never changed. What I did do was I compromised with my family.
Hold on.
You
Yeah, but
said
you
I'm
be
gonna kiss
in
that
there every once
law
in a while,
ass.
so man,
You're
come
a
on.
law-abiding bitch, and you done admit it.
Wait a
But
minute,
not
the
to the same
white
cloth.
man get
Got
They
good
gonna leave my
credit, so
super
I don't need that
alone.
money
right.
or
I
that
know
credit.
you don't want to tell that you was out there with all them white folks.
I swear that ain't his favorite word.
GPUs on run pod real quick.
She should be coming up. Okay, there we go.
Ski and staking between 7 and 9 years to 10x 100,000 to make a meal.
Yeah.
That's
Hey
still a
y'all,
hundred
peace and
thousand.
love, family. Peace and love,
Peace and
beloved family.
love.
Much love to you all.
What they do,
Jackie
Jackie?
Brown just come up here to tell you that I absolutely and I care about each and every one of us. I care about what we do so that we get over this hump. I
What a hump.
What hump? Yeah, I was just gonna say what hump. We trying to get over.
So,
well, y'all don't understand.
I
You people
swear, I
might
be
not
cracking up.
understand
They like some
anything
old men.
like
explain it so we can understand.
I already know now. It's the cult behavior.
no prison
Can't run
with
away. Can't get away from
investigations
it.
and reparations for being criminals
She feels
our
like the
own
cult.
government.
The cult is
That
having
we've been made
division.
prisoners of war on our own land.
You breaking
We
up,
are
Jackie Brown.
the least that our government is concerned about. It's almost like we are becoming extinct. Like that's an intentional agenda. to replace us, eliminate us, and replace us. And that's why I'm here. That's how
Oh,
I
thank
got here. I have children, and I'm going to have grandchildren, and I have grandchildren, and I'm going to have
Talk
great
about not having
grandchildren,
no
and so
information.
on and so on. And I understand that American Negroid phenotype is golden blood to the world. And I just want y'all to know this is why I fight so hard. I don't come up here to level. I'm no interview. I met you on this path of righteousness and justice for the revolution,
the revolution.
the liberation of the nation on life, on that's how I unified in this community. I identified always as that. My stance have never changed. My arguments, my talking points have never changed. What I did do was I compromised with my family in a hopes and an order that we could build together. The argument about are we black, are we Indian, are we Aboriginal, are we indigenous, you know. But I always said that thing will work itself out in the end game. What I think is important and most important in order for us
Mm-hmm.
to build and go anywhere is for us to make rules and regulations for our community. Things that's going to establish us success. Things that we can unify and our numbers be strong
Sounding county
and result
coachy.
positive results. That I believe. I'm not much on a believer on a lot of things, but
It's
that I
sounding
believe.
coachy to
I
me,
still have a
Jackie.
hope.
Who do you
Huh?
propose make these rules?
She did.
Righteousness and justice.
She gonna make them.
Well, I'm good at it because I'm a leader. And I'm good at it because
All right,
I have led
give me your five
people
top
to
five areas
Super.
that you have for the community.
She a leader.
A
well,
leader should
first of
have
all,
those
that
off
we
the
don't
rip.
let every
Man, ain't no
first
nigga finna let nobody lead them nowhere.
They
yeah,
already are in this community. This is cult behavior. They might not know it, but they're being led. But Jackie,
To
what's
where?
your
Where
spot?
you
What's
been
your
led to?
to hell probably? But Jackie,
huh?
what's your top five? No, this is on serious note. This is like real good building. What would be your top five rules for your community?
I hadn't thought
No
a whole bunch about
degeneracy.
my top five rules, but I did think about how
Give me
I
three.
individualized the
No, give me
community to
three.
be, but
Uh,
I'm smart and I can
Bitch,
give
no,
you
bitch, you
Jackie,
already a
Jackie,
man.
time out,
talking
Jackie.
points.
I'm not gonna let you get off this one. Give me three
Bitch,
then.
you already
I can give you five. I mean,
Okay, let me hear. I'm
let me
listening.
give
I'm
them to you,
listening.
and
I'm
then
listening.
I can explain.
Yep.
One thing that's very important in this community of Aboriginal Americans is that we stop letting any and everybody speak. We need to format talking times, talking points. We need to eliminate what we talk on. We need to have solutions and building points. Things that we can talk on that we can build on. You know what I mean? We need to do things like that. We need to let delineation be our rule, our key into every decision that we make. Let it be one that's in line with gatekeeping our bloodline. You there? Did I hit five yet, or do I need to keep going on?
keep going.
We need to stop people who only have clowning moments, who only have clowning times, who only produce fun and laugh. We need to put them on a schedule, not eliminate them, period. We love their humor, it's fun. But we talking seriousness, we need to have troll hour and then put the trolls to the side and get people who don't know how to stop trolling to talk and build. That's in line with the blood. That's in line with bloodline and gatekeeping the. bloodline and delineation.
Well, Jack, you know what? With that note, it sounds like Dulcie and Nisha starting that type of channel where it's a little laid back. You don't get too wild, and they don't have the
What you call
rules
too
per
wild?
se. Too wild,
Well, let me ask
like
you, what is
trolling,
too
like you
wild?
saying the trolling.
Well, hang on. You said they got a channel. That's what I'm talking about. And I want to ask you
No,
because
no, I'm
I heard
saying it
both of
reminded
them.
me. Yeah,
Hang on.
about
I
the.
heard both of them say cool, and and
That's for the
I'm
ancestors.
asking you, would you like for your baby mama to be teaching your
Right.
daughter how to go and have a to go give a boy a blowjob because he want to go to bed?
Nobody's
See,
talking about
you're
that.
Is that
focused
something
on
you'd be
who.
interested in?
You're
Because that's
You
focused
listen
something
on.
to root
Dulcie is
words,
interested in.
No,
And
Dusty
you
that's a
ass.
focus
lot
on
of
the you focus on the
people's
person. I was just talking about
conversations on their channel.
the concept how
Can you
they
answer that? Are you
running
there?
the channel. Can you hear me? You must
No?
can't hear me,
Can you
Jackie.
hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear me? Can you
She
hear me
can't
now?
hear she can't hear me.
Can you hear me
Jackie.
now?
Jackie, you can't hear nobody. What the hell wrong with your mic? Super, you can hear me?
Oh, okay. This thing say
Mm,
my phone was messed up. Can you hear
yeah, I
me
can
now,
hear
Super.
you.
Maroon?
I can
Yeah,
hear
I
you
Talk
been
too.
heard you. Can you hear me
I
now,
know like
Jackie?
ugly.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. First of all, I wasn't talking about Dose to be the teacher of it. I was just talking about how when I went to their channel, it was kind of raise your hand,
This
a little
makes me
more,
want a paper
it,
BAPS
it ain't as wild as it
thing
should
just
be.
to see who
That's all I
paid
was
for
saying.
it,
What
just to
That's
see
all.
who
what
there.
topic that was in? What topics
It
did
wasn't. I wasn't. It wasn't that I was interested in the channel at all. I
Okay,
was
well then
comparing
define what is cool. What is cool to you? Because I'm trying to understand
what's
what's so
cool to
cool.
me. I didn't
Yeah,
say it was
to you.
cool. I didn't use the word cool.
You did. You said they have a real cool laid back channel. They producing a
Oh,
laid back
okay. I
channel.
might have did say.
Oh, you
Okay.
did. I'm listening. You
Okay. Cool
talking and
meaning.
I'm listening.
Okay. Okay. Cool me because cool could be all kind of little term. Cool meaning
So I
isn't
tell
as
you
argumentative as
was
it get
cool
over
to
here.
me is producing positive results, having conversations that our community can build and have positive results. Now I ask you a question. Do you think it's cool if your baby mama was teaching your daughter go and give boys blowjobs because she needs to understand that when she have a boyfriend, she might have to
Wait a minute, Jackie. These are adult channels. So why are you mentioning kids? These are
to be
adult
teaching.
channels. Matter of fact, YouTube
Yeah, I
asks
don't
you,
know
is this is
if
for
that was cool.
kids?
So
And you can
for me,
check
that's
no.
not
Hold on,
cool.
time
So
out.
when
Time
you
out.
say
Time out.
that don't produce a positive
Time out.
outcome, so to
This
you
is
that
for
ain't cool. I don't give a damn what nobody
this
do,
is
Maru.
this
I'm
is
not
for
here to
adult
judge
channels
nobody.
though.
What I'm
You asked
here
me
to
about my
do
kid.
is unify our
You
people
asked
in
me about the
numbers to
kids though.
strengthen us in delineation and gatekeeping our Negroid people.
All right. Well
It
then if
does
that's what you here for.
for the injustice
Yeah,
that's
that's
been
what
put
she here
upon
for.
us. You may not be aware of Jim Crow laws. You may not be aware of the 1994 bill, Joe Biden, Bill Clinton crime bill that was for mass incarcerations to do. Ronald Reagan war on drugs to put drugs in our
We don't
community
know
and even
nothing about
put our
none of that.
people in jail. I know y'all don't know about that, and that's why I was trying to just explain.
See what the ancestors doing.
Black Panther.
Uh,
Jackie Brown, have you ever thought about you the only one that feels this way?
not to be taken serious.
But
That
you the
has
only one that feel
become
that
the
way.
laughing stock of YouTube because we can do simple
She don't want
things
to talk
like
to
have
nobody. She
reasonable
want to
Yeah, she
talk
just
at
conversations
people.
to
run.
help us
Yeah.
build.
Yeah, she
It's
just want to
getting
ramble and
boring.
talk at
We're
people.
losing hope because certain people who have the ability to be good leaders and lead us, and we want that. That's what we hope for. They won't do it.
Yeah, not me. I ain't looking for no leader.
I damn sure ain't. And I ain't trying to
No,
lead no
can't
niggas.
no nigga lead me no motherfucking well.
Oh,
The name, but
I guess she gone for the night.
Hey man, shout out to Guadalupe. She was a Guatemalan. She liked me. But I like the
Oh,
Rosio because the Rosio was thicker than a motherfucker.
it was
You
a Puerto Rican girl I remember
Rosio,
named
Rosio was thick as
Guadalupe.
Okay.
hell.
Oh my
She
God.
was a straight Mexican chick too.
15 minutes later, delineation over.
Right. Right.
I don't know why she thinks I'm like what Superman said. How she thinks she gonna lead these niggas anywhere? She thinks I can lead these niggas.
Oh man. That was funny. That was funny.
Yes. Well, I understand the sentiments as far as this. I mean, like people gotta figure out what they gonna do and stuff like that. But for real, I'm on some like this stuff can manifest into other things that can be beneficial to people. But thinking we gonna get everybody to come and all this other stuff, I just ain't on that. I'll be waiting forever, wishing and hoping as long as I'm alive to never see it come to pass. But if
Yeah.
little clusters of us start working together and building companies or investment groups or whatever, stock, I don't know, whatever. I mean, that's what they do because they don't all come together. They come together in small groups and a lot of groups.
Right. Well, in the words of Dots, find your tribe. You ain't gonna be able to. The it ain't uh we all united thing. You got to get in the right pocket. That's just what it is.
Right, exactly.
That was funny. She don't have her little
Yes,
man.
especially to Smoke. Guadalupe and Rosio. Smoke.
Oh gosh, I swear that was funny. What can you do? I why she couldn't say shit when I said, but you right here with fucking wetbacks. You know, she be
Right.
proud to talk about that.
Delineation out the window again.
And
Well, but I guess she
I
ain't having no babies, so
It's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. So they say. Well, I'm about to shut it down and go to bed. Uh, get myself together.
yes, yes. Y'all make sure y'all click that link in the chat so we have the information because we should decide to, I don't know if people want to be contacted. I guess like if y'all put y'all emails, different things like that, we can figure out if we're going to do like a telegram or something in the back so we can all communicate with each other, when flights are happening, stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
But all right, we're going to come back all two apiece. We're going to pick this R&B.
All right, well, yeah, I'm going to bed now. It's getting past my bedtime.
Yes, good night, y'all.
All right, peace, y'all, and I appreciate everybody for coming through on my first live, but it won't be the last. So, thank y'all.